We'll be getting started in just a moment. As usual, putting a couple finishing touches on our setup here. In particular, I've got to test something. So please bear with me for a moment. Unfortunately, this is something I can only test live, so we're gonna find out in a second if this actually works. I mean, so far it looks okay. Yeah, this looks decent. I think it's working. Probably. Likely. Been known to occur. I hope everybody's doing well today. I know I am. We've had a bit of a snow day, which is why I've got to test what I'm testing right now. I think it's working. We'll see in a little bit. I think that's when the real test is going to happen. Because last night, we got a whole bunch of snow dropped on us. In the long-running theme of a universe conspiring to stop me from putting the VODs on YouTube, I was downloading January 18th VOD, which is the next one to delete. I should have gotten ahead on it, honestly, but I was busy and I didn't get that done. So I was doing that last night, and we got hit with a winter storm. Believe it or not. It dropped a bunch of snow on us, and the internet went out all weird for a bit. So I had to kind of abort the process. So I'm gonna see, because if I understand my principles of how the internet works correctly, there's a difference, a physical difference between upload and download speed. And so I want to like have it prepare the VOD before it gets deleted, and I should actually be able to download it either like after or like at the very end of stream. And I'm hoping that doesn't interfere with anything. It's scuffed. Again, it wouldn't be a stream, a Scarlet stream, if there wasn't some scuffed technical issue happening. So yeah, if there's any problems, please do let me know. I'm not anticipating any. We're looking good right now. So given that that's the case, let's go on over to the game. Believe it or not, we're playing more XCOM today. Have you all ever heard of XCOM? Maybe? Possibly? Oh, well, you should have. I think at this point, I think at this point, it goes without saying that people at least know or have some vague idea what XCOM is. We're gonna be resuming our campaign. Alrighty. Now, there's a bit of a question as to what was going on. I remember last time we'd left ourselves with a covert operation to do. So I think I'm gonna not look at the strat layer. Alright, whatever's going on here, I think we're waiting on the workshop anyhow, really. We're just gonna jump straight into a tactical mission. This is Operation Soaring Mountain. Our covert operative is ready for extraction. The operative holds intel about the location of the Exalt base, so safe conduct back to base is essential. That means that they can't die. We gotta get them out. That's the objective. The Sky Ranger will be flying low and needs extra fuel for this mission, so you will be limited to 4 operatives.
We are confident that you will handle this matter with
It's a
discretion.
roadway. I'm pretty sure that I know what map this is gonna be. It's kind of an annoying map. I mean, it's a good map. It's just annoying on this mission type because there's not very much line of sight blocking. This is basically a stealth mission. As close as it gets in XCOM, Enemy Unknown, that is we're going to be going in and we're going to try to slip out our operative without murdering everything in the process. I mean, we could, but we're going in with only 4 squad members, which is 3 less than we would usually tackle a mission with at this point. Our firepower is being severely reduced. Yeah, and so the question is, what's the strategy for this? Yeah, this is a tough one, actually. Because this is a mission that we're planning to evac from, right? I mean, that's how we win. Right, is we evac our covert operative, and we evac the rest of the squad with them. So I think that we should take a scout. We're also not skimping on the ranks here. I know that we've got a few more lieutenant corporals and specialists that need leveled. Not too many at this point, though. Not very many at all. I know that's the overwhelming goal for our roster. Again, this is another mission that I don't mess around on. I want a good squad for this one, because each individual squad member really has to be punching above their weight. I just... Did I mess this up? One moment. You're gonna hear a noise. Okay, I didn't mess that up. More technical issues. I think I fixed it. I think I salvaged it. I pulled on my headphone cable again. I'm an idiot. That's what I am. We're off to We're off to a start this afternoon. Goodness. So a scout. Why bring a scout? They've got lightning reflexes. It is very possible that at the finale of this mission, we're going to be overwhelmed with enemy contact. And if we are overwhelmed with enemy contact, I need somebody who can break us out of any overwatch without having to stand still and suppress. I think a scout is going to be essential for that. Who else needs to be brought? I don't think I can afford to bring explosives. Explosives are good, don't get me wrong. Like, they're very good, they're very powerful. The problem is... What is the problem with explosives? I had an idea about that. It's like, okay, if we brought a Rocketeer, yeah, we could blow open an enemy squad, and that's cool and all. But for a Rocketeer to be truly useful, they've kind of got to be set up. Especially in a situation where we've got a really low health unit running around in the enemy backline, trying to get out. Rockets feel dangerous to me. I suppose I can't rule them out, but they feel a bit risky. Engineers are cool, but they need to be close enough to actually use their grenades, and I think the point is that we're planning on sitting back. You see, that's the thing, there's 2 ways you can play this kind of mission. It's gonna make sense when we get in there, I promise. Oh, speaking of which, I need to do something, actually. Just a second. Just literally 1 moment. I need to update something. Saying that we're live, I forgot to do this. It's not essential to the stream, but, there we go. Alright. That's done. I have a memory. So there's two ways that we could play this mission. I think the scout is part of either game plan, just because of how valuable they can be on breaking Overwatch, that otherwise we wouldn't be able to. So one strategy is to push in your squad, very carefully of course, and fight enemy contact in order to make space for the covert operative to get out in one piece. That's one strategy that you can do. There is another, isn't there? I've just had an idea relating to this other strategy, where you sit your squad back at the extract and just keep the extract safe until the operative is able to get out. You don't really push off of it very much, only as much as you need to. How well that works is fully dependent on how well you can avoid making contact with the Exalt squads that are going to be roaming this map. I think it's doable. It's just a little bit risky, because the operative can potentially get cut off. It's kind of the high-risk, low-reward... high-risk, high-reward option, because on one hand, if your operative gets caught, your squad's out of position to help them. On the other hand, if your operative is able to make things work out there, then you can complete this mission with barely having to fire a shot, you know? Which is going to severely limit any kind of injuries that we end up taking. If we're doing that strategy, we're probably taking a sniper along. The sniper doesn't need to super be in position in order to help out, right? Just in case things go wrong. On this map, I am leaning towards this because the sight lines are so open. I think a sniper is going to be useful pretty much no matter what. Gunners are cool. I like having suppression available. We can also give them an LMG, so they're going to be able to operate outside their normal range. That could be helpful. Again, the sightlines should be very open on this mission to an extent. There's some line of sight blockers on the far left and right sides. If this is the map I think it's going to be, which it should be. I don't think there's very many roadway covert extractions. So that's 3 people. It would be tempting to take an assault. The problem is, assaults are really good at running in. They're not quite as good at running out, again, compared to a scout. I think that I need somebody... You know, you're a lieutenant corporal, but you're pretty damn good, Bell. You're a good soldier. I think Bell here is going to be coming along with us. Yeah, no reason to take the arc thrower on this mission. You can do something funny with it, but we're not making that effort this time. You're a flesh gunner. You're a flesh gunner. Do I want that? Yes, actually. I think a flesh gunner is fine for this mission. So are you a flesh heat gunner, or are you a flesh shred gunner? That's a question. I think that you do shredding. I've seen some very effective flesh heat before. Like, if you have somebody else apply the shred, and then you do a flush into a heat that's like a guarantee, it's almost a guaranteed hit even against flying mech units, and it still does respectable damage. So maybe I think about that. Yeah, that's an interesting thought. Like, flush heat is definitely a decent combination. Flush Shred. It would be interesting to have the guaranteed shred on targets. Right? Like when we were dealing with the cyber discs before. Right? We almost died horribly. Like, we got very, very lucky that Seema didn't die on the last mission. Because we failed to apply the shred. Because we were reliant on a normal shot. It was done with hollow targeting, which is cool, mind you. But it was a normal shot in and of itself. And it missed. It wasn't very, you know, it was only like slightly better than a coin flip, I think, to hit the disc. So maybe we take Shred and see how that works out. It feels a little bit weird, but I think there's potential. Of course, you're gonna take the Phalanx armor. The smoke grenade is probably suitable. I may also ditch your ceramic plating for a medkit. I'm not expecting to have to do a whole lot of healing on this mission, but I, just as a rule, I do think that it's important enough that that should be made available. The Scout, I had a bit of an idea regarding. They're definitely going to be taking... In low profile is just so good. That's the problem. As tempting as it is to take Ranger, the Scout may have to engage at longer ranges. Really, at that point, I maybe just give them the Marksman Rifle. Yeah. Low profile. And forget the shotgun. For once, we're gonna be bringing the Marksman Rifle out. Right? And then maybe we give you the sawed-off. Or we were actually going to use one of these things. The sawed-off, which we made in, like, the very first stream when we opened up this campaign. We made, like, 10 of them. Which is fine. They're free and all. This is just a... I mean, you saw off the barrel of a shotgun. Keep in mind, I'm pretty sure that this is illegal in most jurisdictions, but we're XCOM, so we don't care. It's going to reduce the Scout's mobility very slightly, but even with that, they should still be very, very fast. I think when we give them items, they'll be at something like 14 mobility, which is fine. And it's basically a pocket shotgun, right? Rather than having the dinky little regular pistol, right, which only deals 1 to 3 damage, doesn't crit very reliably, you just have a shotgun. The downside is, because you've taken off the barrel of the thing, while its damage is retained, it can only fire 1 shot. I don't really know why taking the barrel off has impacted that. Maybe that's because on the normal shotgun, the extra ammo is like on the side of it. I'm not sure. It also can only hit things at extreme short range. You practically have to be standing right next to them. So why bring this? Well, Exalt drop-ins will happen on this mission. I think. I'm pretty sure they happen. My memory is a little iffy. It's been a while since I've played one of these. And being able to just run the Scout up to a problem unit and delete them seems like a good thing in my book. There's 2 things that the Scout needs to bring along, as they're our most mobile unit: the motion tracker and a battle scanner. We're gonna make good use of the battle scanner this time, I think. I hope. Maybe. Lowrider, you've got an upgrade, don't you? Precision, you've got snapshot maybe? I don't love snapshot. Like, if we look at this, yeah, any shots taken with a sniper rifle after using any costly action suffer a -10 aim penalty. Like, so it's not even like, oh, now the sniper can move and shoot. It's like, the sniper can move and shoot and just be worse at shooting. I think the way that we use our snipers, we don't need snapshot. so I think it's going to be precision shot again. Just build my snipers to be able to kill things dead. I think that's completely fine. Let's give you a machine pistol just in case things get to being a close range fight. This is a very long range bias squad, so giving them some decent sidearms I think could prove helpful if push comes to shove. I am questioning my decision to bring along an LMG then. If we've got so much long range in the squad, do we really need the LMG? I don't think so. And I think since we're planning on retreating from this mission, it would be nice to have a saw that can blue move and then suppress or shoot or something. Just so that we can do like a rolling evac. Similarly with Bell, you're going to be really slow with that battle rifle. And if we're going to be blue moving and shooting as part of the plan, I think you take a regular assault rifle. Our damage output is going to suffer a bit in the mid-range components of our squad. We're just looking to hold evac against the enemy, right? Overwhelming firepower against small groups of enemy units as we look to complete this mission as fast as possible using the operative. It's a plan. It's maybe not gonna work out. Sometimes this strategy works, sometimes it proves to be less than ideal. We're only gonna know when we land and see what the setup is. Yeah, you should be fine with the flash. I don't think there's anything I can do to improve this squad for its particular mission. I feel so, like, vulnerable, like, naked, only having 4 soldiers going into this mission. It's rough, but let's get it done.
Dropship has arrived.
Exalt has a new cell operating out of Nigeria. Strike One will have to protect against any hostile activity while the data is being secured.
Alrighty, Bradford setup. We are infiltrating, or rather we have already infiltrated an Exalt cell operating out of Nigeria. And we have to extract our covert operative, since Exalt is onto them. This is going to be Operation Soaring Mountain, a covert extraction. I've already said most of this. I'm doing this out of the usual order. Yeah, okay, I think I'm recovered. I think I've gotten my mind back. Kill 'em all? Maybe, Shakti. I think we're planning on doing quite the opposite, though. Welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Let's see, our covert operative is ready for extraction. The operative holds intel about the location of the Exalt base. Okay, this is the same brief that we see in the mission load thing. I don't need to reread that. We're going to be rendezvousing with our covert operative. The operative you sent earlier must hack 2 Exalt comm arrays. Very important. After the intel is secure, we escort the operative to safety, aka the evac. We do not have to eliminate all Exalt forces. It's not a primary objective. Let's get in there.
Exalt forces spooked one of our field operatives who was attempting to recover new intelligence by hacking an Exalt comm relay. Strike One is going in to ensure the operative is covered while decrypting the data from the remaining relays. We have to keep that operative alive if we're going to recover the remaining intel. We have a new objective.
Well, that's an oof. That's a really big oof, actually. This is the map that we thought it would be. Shakti, you were right about what map it was going to be. I believe this is the one that you were indicating last time. Oh, this is so Unfortunate. What is unfortunate, some of you may be asking? Well, there's multiple locations, as you can see on this mission. There's other communications arrays that could be hackable. And we just so happen to have gotten the arrays that are on opposite sides of the map from each other. It's that... This mission had potential to be really straightforward if it was this comm array, and like either of these. I won't be picky. Like, either of these arrays. There might even be another, like, in the dead center, but I might be lying about that. I don't think that's true. Well, anyhow, the plan's gonna be a little bit of a rough one. So the decision that we need to make now is which of these is gonna be easiest to get to first. That's the important part. And then the squad, which was originally gonna be sitting just on evac, keeping it secure for the operative. I think the squad's gonna have to move out and secure one of these. I think they're going to have to rendezvous at one of these points. Just kill all the Exalt, then activate the arrays and deal with the drop-ins? I suppose that's also a possibility. Lots of ways to tackle this mission. Here's what I think we're gonna do. This array is gonna be our rendezvous point. We will rendezvous here. The squad will secure the array. The operative's gonna come over. If it goes really well, we push the rest of the squad to also secure that array. Airstrike? I wish we could airstrike this mission. I wish. Unfortunately, I think that would destroy the intel that we came here for. Yeah. I'm thinking that's the plan. We're gonna rendezvous here. If contact up to this point goes well and we can secure this array without any problems, we will leverage that into starting to push this way. We'll hold popping this array until we really need it. And if we don't end up needing it and we can secure both, well, happy days, you know? Then we can go through with the plan, with the original plan, and just deal with drop-ins, mostly by hacking arrays and running away from them. So given that that is the situation, let's get our motion tracker going. And our scout moves just a little bit too fast for his own good. Thank you, Scout. You're... Okay, it's fine. We were gonna make contact anyway, it happens. Let's go... We just need to get into cover. Make the enemy push into us and get into cover. Let the pet chrysalids off leash. You know? If only we could capture them and do that with them. Honestly. I would. I'd do it. Okay, how do we deal with this? We need them to push out. They're just in too good of cover right now. The scout could fall back. Maybe here. Good. Breaking line of sight in the process. That's exactly what we need to see. Then Bell I want Bell to be able to see the enemy consistently. So you're gonna come to here. Cameron has the saw, so we don't have to be too worried about his position. Except I did want him to be able to throw a smoke grenade for us. So, Bell, sorry about that. You're coming up to here now. No, we're not moving the operative yet. Yitzhak, imagine having a good position for you. Maybe all the way back here. You're lone wolf anyhow, you'll be fine. You'll be happy back there on your own.
Okay.
Let's get our smoke up. The enemy's gonna push us. And then we'll pop back out of the smoke and we'll slap them when they are forced to push into half cover. So now here's the tough part. You should come to here. We're not gonna dash you, you're just gonna hunker in place. We still want to be inching the operative forward, but we can be very careful with their movements. They did not push us, did they? That's a bad sign. Yeah, I'm not seeing them. They may have locked onto the operative, because the AI cheats. Game seems pretty dark. It is a night map. It is. Like, is it like showing up at least decently on stream? I can screw with the gamma if necessary. Let's see, Sergey. It's a very risky move if I move you up. But they're gone. Oh no, yeah, they're going after the operative. There's another squad there. Yeah, they're beelining the operative. That's bad. That's really bad news. Damn. Can you sprint somewhere useful, boss? Like, they moved too. They were hauling for that. They never make this stuff easy on us, do they? Where's the additional contact? Here. That's where it is. That's where the other squad is, which means the operative can't really afford to move anywhere but back. Like to here, maybe. Hunkering in heavy cover. Unless you want to inch forward and break through somehow. Yeah, see, they're standing right there is the problem. If the operative was a little closer, we could run and gun, turn off their guns, and, I mean, just go hard. I think if I bring the operative any further this way, it's going to activate even more contact based on the motion track. So I think the operative actually has to fall back to here to be absolutely safe. I'll tell them to hunker in a moment, depending on how the movement of the rest of the squad goes. Let's see. Palmer, come here. The smoke ended up not being very useful, which feels bad.
Hauling ass.
I would like the sniper. Honestly, I mean, the sniper could almost just stay in position for a while. They've got precision shot, so they're gonna be able to still help with their crits, right? Because at this kind of squad sight range, they aren't gonna be able to crit normally very effectively. but Precision Shot not only gives them more crit chance, it also removes the penalty to crit chance for operating in squad sight. I kind of want to bring her up to here, though. I think that's going to improve our angles because of this hill here. Darn, I really wanted to. Just Overwatch. If the operative is hunkering back here, this is just Exalt. They're a little silly. They might not be able to handle this effectively. Oh, good, and they're coming back towards us. That's what we need. That doesn't look like a hit. No. Sight's a little wonky there, you gotta fix that. Thank you, low profile, for letting us take this position. One of them has broken line of sight with us somehow. Ew. But medkit will fix that. We brought an extra medkit. And we've got sniper shots. I think we've got sniper shots that just tell us to annihilate this fella right here. Maybe. Let's get the crit infantry. If we can get the crit infantry up, they can finish that job. We want to be careful moving up any closer, though. We can suppress you. So they all pushed back towards us. I think we need to kill them before we bring the operative in, though, because we know there's another pod. Oh, this is a rough position to be in. I can't fully take the hill without risking activating the other pod. Let's hold the motion track. Like, I'd love to move in closer for this. And also get my people out of half cover. That... As if I move you, if I move Surgeon, Lightning Reflexes deals with this Overwatch. That lets me bring the infantry into hard cover. They should be Executioner. Yes. They should be able to finish this job off. I mean, it's never a guarantee, but at least it's possible. Fine. I'll take the chance. Oh, there's two of them. Thank you, Lightning Reflexes. Yeah. Target-rich environment. That's just how I've got to think about this. I hate Exalt. That's the moral of this story. Oh, but now you can see. We're just so severely outgunned. It's really, really bad. The operative needs to start coming in. This is getting to be a sufficiently desperate situation that we're going to need the operative's hack in just a moment. Sooner rather than later. I think if we did something like come down to here and hunker, we'd be able to get the hack off next turn. Risky. But what are you going to do about it? They don't actually see you in this position. That's a good start. Yeah, you should be able to run and gun that. That makes it so we just have to survive this turn. So if you want to take this shot... Okay, that's fine. Let's fall you back. What a start. What a start. This is not gonna be easy. I want to fall the gunner back a little bit too, and suppress one of these targets.
Yes, Commander.
What are you with all the health? You've got a grenade, you're getting suppressed.
Aye, Commander.
Do you not see the guy? Oh. Why is that such a low chance? Huh. Interesting. Do we take a shot, or do we hunker you? That's gonna be a lot of enemy fire coming in. They've also potentially got grenades. I don't think I want to leave my people in cover that can be blown up if I can help it. We're also vulnerable. Fall back. I don't want you to get grenaded and destroyed in that position. Hi. Hello. It's nice to meet you. Mr. Exalt, what brings you here today? Okay. Cool. A little bit more damage on target. Can't complain about that. He's potentially flanked himself with any amount of luck. Yeah, I think the infantry or the saw gunner could handle that. Or the sniper. Lots of people, actually. You don't quite have shot against them. Okay. There's a saving grace in this situation. Exalt's stupid. They don't understand how to prosecute this position with their overwhelming numbers. It seems that if we break line of sight mostly with them, they just want to push and, like, get overwatches. The most dangerous person on the field right now is this one that's close to our operative, but we're gonna get this hack done. Because this situation is sufficiently desperate, I can't imagine a clean way out of it without a hack. That means Sergei's gonna be eating enemy overwatch again, which means I should try to clear some of the overwatch before I do that. All of a sudden, you actually have a shot against this guy. Take it. Clear out an enemy overwatch for me.
Kill confirmed.
And the more of them we can pick off, the better. Suppression would be pretty cool against, like, you. If we suppressed you, that greatly increases the chance that Sergei survives this run. Up to, like, here, gets a shot on that guy. I think that's what we're doing. We gotta cancel as much enemy overwatch as possible. either by killing or suppressing or whatever means we have available. Kernikov, got a dangerous little job for you. You come to here. To here. I think that's going to give them the most exposure to sweep for enemy overwatch. Wow, that failed entirely. Do it again. I'm screaming on the inside, but it happens. Oh, God. What do we do about that? That means you're gonna run, but that doesn't really help the situation right now. Maybe Bell will eat the Overwatch? Nope. I wasn't really expecting it to.
Got him.
What kind of gun is this? Just an assault rifle? It can't crit on Overwatch. It can't crit on Overwatch. It can't crit on Overwatch. Conrad is steadfast. He won't panic if he gets hit. It's unfortunate, but I think that's just how we're gonna have to play this. I think we're gonna have to run and gun to here. One enemy assault rifle Overwatch probably doesn't kill the operative outright. Might put him in the hospital for a long time. I mean, there's a chance. And gosh. The problem is, if the operative sits still, the operative dies. Because he's gonna be flanked. Like, he's easily flanked in the current position. Like, this guy just has to come to here, and that's a dead operative. Oh, what a terrible start. I thought today was gonna be a fun XCOM day. Now, silver lining, this is a dash. I think this is the most likely way that we survive the current situation. Put yourself, like, here. Please, please, please. Thank you.
Commander, our operative is in position near a comm relay. We just need to activate it to retrieve the missing data.
Yeah, understood, Bradford.
Excellent. We've decrypted a piece of the data, and it looks like Exalt communications were temporarily disrupted by the hack. Now we just need to find the remaining relays.
Evil game.
They're trying to pull back.
That one's reloaded. We gotta keep track of the reloads. You didn't reload. Okay, you're dead. Good Overwatch. The gunner's really pulling their weight right now. Possible
New
reload.
contacts inbound on Strike 1's position, Commander.
And these so-called drop-ins already have ammo. I think we're just breaking contact from them. I think we just run. It's a little cowardly, but I think that's just the way this has to get played. So we bring the operative to, like, this position, wherever this guy ran. Which may be, like, here, but it's a little hard to tell. We're going to be making progress. Any pods that we run into out here are going to have their ammo unloaded because of the array hack. There's going to be heavy cover. We're making good progress towards our objective. We shouldn't be flankable by anybody that matters. Conrad, begin your run. Oh, we found our guy. Sniper doesn't look to have any real flanks. You know, it would be pretty cool, though. Where could you run to? That would be a problem for me. Up there, I guess. What's the rest of the squad doing? We need to reload the saw and keep it moving this way. I don't think we have a choice in that matter.
Backhand.
Kurnikov could sit in position and keep these fellas tied down for a long time. That may be what happens here. Yeah, I think that's what has to happen. I think Kurnikov is going to be holding his ground in this cover here. Hopefully the enemy won't think to grenade this position, because it's only a single operative. Yeah, I don't see any rockets either. Apply hollow to that target. I'd like him to be dead, preferably. We have the sniper to follow up. Good shooting. Now the sniper... Please? No. Okay, that's unfortunate. That's still a rather dangerous individual out there. Bell... You're almost out of ammo, but I need to keep you moving this way. You might be able to pick this up. Thank you. That makes everybody a lot safer. All remaining contact should still be stuck over here. Ew. Alright, here comes additional contact. They aren't gonna have any ammo in their guns. Let's hope they don't actually activate. That'll buy us a turn. I don't like how many shots they're getting against my operative. That's more than anticipated. Darn. They did activate, but they're not dangerous yet. They haven't flanked themselves either against the sniper. You've got to move. The operative can almost make it. If the operative takes a blue move, the operative can run a gun to the objective next turn, and then we're fighting to get out. So in that case, what's the best place to bring the operative? If we brought the operative here, maybe? Yeah, they're only like one tile short, so even if we brought them to here and hunkered them, that would be okay. They've got grenades to help out the squad. A grenade into here would get us an easy kill. I don't know that that's necessary. Remember, the operative's safety is more important than anything else. They're probably just gonna end up hunkering. If you pushed up into the operative's old position, you've got a nice flashbang to neutralize... Well, they don't have ammo. I don't need to worry about them. I'm being silly. They don't... These enemies don't have ammo. They don't matter. In the truck? Oh. Yeah, the truck is often a really nice position to sit in. Are you being overwatched? One of them did get an overwatch off, but yeah, you should be fine. Yeah, that does preserve... That might be the safest possible position for this operative. You're very right, Shakti. Thank you for reminding me. We put them in this position. They're gonna have line of sight broken with literally everything. Or even in this position. This position... Nah, this position's fine. Then they just have to pop out and on a blue move get that, and they can start running. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Alright, that's gonna minimize the amount of moves we need to get the operative to extract. That's the primary thing that we have to fight over right now. We just need to keep the enemy at bay. Alright. Any amount of them that we kill is going to help with that. It's going to help keep our people alive. If we were to bring you to, like, here and reload you. That's potentially setting up a kill on that guy. What about you? I think Kurnikov has to hold current position. I don't think that he has a choice. It's dangerous work. But the enemy's only using ballistics. Remember, these aren't alien plasma weapons they're using. They're just using ballistics like us. It would take 2, maybe 3 shots to kill Kurnikov. Especially through his fake heavy cover. So given that that is the situation, I think Kurnikov keeps going for kills. The more contact we clean up, the safer this extract is going to be. We've still got a couple turns before we can get out of here. Alright, that's fine. That's just hollow targeting on target. Sniper can work with that. Good. Good shooting. That's one more down.
Gonna need to reload soon.
I'd like you to come to here. Go ahead and reload. Just biasing them to be able to both extract more effectively. Like, they should all be within, like, 1 dash of getting out. That's something that we want to set up in the next couple turns.
Heading out.
You're gonna be able to come to here, and I just want you to overwatch. I think it's something like... Is that opportunist overwatch I just saw? We gotta be careful of that. Ooh, that's right, Kurnikov. Reloads from over here. If they move too recklessly, we can pick them up. That's a kill. That's a kill with the sniper. Now, those overwatches look pretty nasty. And they are. I mean, they've got opportunist overwatch over there. I think that's the medic that's doing that. Is that right? No, it's just one of their normal operatives. That's scary. That's scary stuff. That must be a pod leader. I think he's got the extra health. That's fine. Because they don't have ammo anymore. So I don't think that they can shoot us.
To the evac point. Objectives updated.
What's the fastest way out? This way. If you come to here, then you can, like, sprint out through here. The enemy doesn't have any ammo available. You should be just fine to do this. The only scary thing now is drop-ins. Sniper, can you get out on a moment's notice? You can on a dash. Good. So take this shot. More kills is a good thing. Precision may have guaranteed it, but it wasn't even a hit. A 6% chance to miss that. That's rough. Nice. You're setting yourself up for your executioner. Good. Bell's gonna be able to fall back in just a moment. That'll be okay. Palmer can get out from the current position. Honestly, might I just have him heal? Nah, not worthwhile. We need to be on the lookout for drop-ins, so I think Palmer can overwatch this. But first, let's just make sure that this run works. Very good. We've also broken line of sight with most of them, so Exalt should get a little confused over there. Like, where's XCOM? I don't know. Nice, that's a lot of damage. We may not be able to have time to pick up that kill, but it's good to see.
There's another group of Exalt reinforcements moving into position, Commander.
These are the dangerous ones. Okay. Just overwhelming enemy numbers. That'll be fine. Sniper has no ammo left, but has a machine pistol with a pretty darn good shot, actually. That's probably how we clear this Overwatch, right? Is with the sniper, maybe the infantry getting involved. This Overwatch we can just run. We should be able to just run that with Sergei. Cool. Yeah, I think that's what we do here. So machine pistol probably doesn't kill, but should set it up for the infantry. Unless... oh, you could actually help with this, maybe. No, you can't, because you need to move to eat the other Overwatch. So, good luck. Cool. Infantry. Nice. At the close range with the Executioner, this is going to be a 100% chance to hit. All according to the plan. Only one enemy Overwatch left on the field. Everybody here, their ammo was unloaded. They can't be on Overwatch. We can suppress this guy too if he decides he's going to be more trouble. Let's go ahead and pull Sergei even further back. Eat that Overwatch for us, please. Very good. However, there's technically always a chance that this lightning reflex doesn't work. It's very possible, actually. You're gonna fall back in this direction.
Roger that.
Good. You're gonna suppress this target because they're still troublesome. They've got ammo, they've got eyes. It would be preferable if they didn't get involved any further. Operative. It'd be nice if I could get you to heavy cover, but I guess this is just gonna have to work. I think this is the most out of the way we can put you with the sniper. And then Bell needs to get closer to extract. I think Bell's kind of forced to come to this position.
Moving.
I hope Bell's able to make it out. I'm not sure. Kronikov can just Overwatch. We don't need to kill that guy, but it would be nice to pick up the guy with 1 health if we get the chance. Nope.
Incoming fire!
Nice. No Overwatch watching us that we can see. Bell can make it out. We're of course going to lead using Kronikov just in case something funky is going on. Cool. Operative.
Commander, the operative has safely reached the extraction point with the recovered data. We can either stick around and eliminate any remaining hostiles, or move to the evac point and return to HQ.
So we do have a
Objective
choice.
updated.
I think the choice I'm making is very clear. This squad is not equipped to wipe out Exalt in this mission. We're just gonna get out while we still can. Right? We don't have any true injuries. Bell's armor was able to absorb the shot.
Stepping off.
Let's get out while we're ahead.
Moving to position.
Some parting shots. Okay. Well, there's no way anything kills him now. This doesn't even have a chance to crit. So, Well, go ahead. Take your parting shot. And extract units. And that, folks, is our start to the stream. That is Operation Soaring Mountain. They say that we did terribly, but I disagree. I think that was a very good covert extraction made out of a very difficult situation. That could have gone way, way worse. We were forced to roll way more dice than I would have liked to. But that's what makes it terrible. Yeah.
Well
Yeah.
done, Commander. It's always good for morale when everyone makes it home safely.
That's right, Dr. Shannon. That's the most important thing, is we accomplished our primary objective, and everyone came home safely. Bell even got promoted to corporal. Got the nickname Socks. Fascinating. We got a credit reward of 150 bucks. New intel is in the database. The Exalt base is not in China. It's one more country off the list. And panic was reduced in Nigeria. It's good to see.
Intel decrypted. Possible Exalt base locations narrowed.
Oh, very good. Very, very good. So, we know it's not here. We know it's not here. It could be anywhere else. It's gonna be a long time before we can actually track down the Exalt base. Technically, at any time we can make an accusation. Well, I think we need a little bit more intel first, is the restriction. But when we get a couple more countries off the list, we could just start accusing people. We're not going to. If you falsely accuse them, basically, if you get it wrong, I think that they just leave the council. I don't quite remember. Anyhow, we want the workshop. 12 meld for 2 scientists? Sure. We've got tons of meld.
Additional workshop online.
Yep, and that's our workshop completed. We have been waiting for this for a long, long time. Let's go check it out. Let's see, is it gonna tell us? Maybe. I don't know where it's gonna tell us. But basically, now that we have a workshop, the workshop's gonna provide us a discount on both cash and a refund on materials used in construction. Or not like construction, and building and buying items. It's very important for stretching our economy. It's also paired with the repair bay, which is going to give it an adjacency bonus, so I think that's coming out to something like 15% discount. Something like that. Which means it's time for a few long time coming things. Yeah. $10 off the scope. I want 2 of them. Please and thank you. What else do we want? Extra damage absorption? We're getting to a point where alloy plating's kind of cool. Alright. I think I'll make one. 1 alloy plating. Right? I think I want to throw that on my gunners. So, because, again, they get shot at a lot. This is going to be more valuable. It's going to stretch their health further than just the ceramic plating. We may end up making more at some point, too. Let's make 1 more. This is probably going to end up replacing the ceramic plate that we typically use on both the assault and the gunner. It should make them much more tanky. And what else? We can get the alloy shiv building. Yes, we took down a landed large. That means that we've earned this. It's super, super expensive, but Beepski deserves a new body. To celebrate, we're also going to go ahead and grab something. Something else for Beepski. Beepski, what do you want even? Heat, probably? Probably heat. There we go. And that's everything that we're spending for now. We just spent a lot of money. But we're gonna be waiting because Gauss is coming up. Right? Gauss is coming up, and as the title of the stream suggests, we've got to make Dr. Gauss proud. So the rest of our money and materials are getting saved for that to pop. And that's the strat layer. That's that.
Contact detected.
Hello, Scout. Salsa, do you want to go check it out? Snagging a couple more alloys would not be...
We're in pursuit.
Would not be bad to my mind. I'd be happy with that.
Contact
Tap, that's
lost.
okay.
Contact detected.
Only out for 6 days, that's acceptable. Hawkman, Tanaka. Recently named. Let's see how you perform.
Enemy is padlocked.
Nice. You took a little bit of a tap, but that's alright. And we've got a crashed small to deal with. Good. We need the alloys. We just spent a lot of them, and it would be very nice to recoup some of those expenses. We've got a downed scout in France. Let's get a squad out there. Desta can lead the mission. And then let's send our lower ranked people on this. We've got Lieutenant Corporals. Long needs to get to Corporal. Maybe not you. Maybe, maybe not. I don't think so. Infantry. A scout, alright. Engineer, sniper, medic. Yeah, we got our infantry. Which means that we're missing an assault, and we're missing a rocketeer, so I think I'm gonna favor bringing an assault. But I don't have a low-ranked assault, actually. So you know what? You know what? Let's promote a new one. Let's promote a new rocketeer, right? Get another one into the mix. This is the perfect mission to train them up. You should be good at this job. You've got a pretty high aim stat. So, Moment. Congratulations. Now, we're gonna be a little short on the phalanx armor today. A lot of it is still being repaired. You can go back to your pistol. Maybe even attack vest, so your mobility is not quite so garbage. Yeah, because you're a low... Well, you're a low-profile sniper, yeah, so you can take the attack vest, that'll be okay. It'll be easy for you to find good cover positions. Falk. You can have a phalanx. Shukri definitely needs one. Let's give you... Let's give you the saw. This is an urban block. Oh. Oh. I know what kind of mission this is. I think I know this one. Yeah, we definitely want the saw for that. Victor? What's your vector? You should be fine taking one of these. You're definitely going to be packing the shotgun. You can bring the arc thrower too. That's going to be important. I feel a little bad not giving you... Yeah, not giving you an appropriate set of armor. Well, that's just how it's gonna have to be, fuckboy. I'm sorry to say it. You're also the lowest ranked, so... Yeah, I think that's just how this squad's gotta be. Yeah. I would also, like to say, so far I've said this like multiple times and nobody's ever taken me up on the offer, but if anyone wants a soldier named after them, feel free to ask in the chat. As always, it's a small community, you can just pick. You can even be picky, you can say, I want a soldier, but I only want a sniper, and I'll find a sniper for you. So if anybody wants that, now's your opportunity. And while I review the squad situation, we got Desta, Long, who's carrying the spare med kit. Good, good, good. Medic should be just fine as is. Gunner seems decent. We want the flashbang. Motion tracker. Arc thrower. Arc thrower, yeah. It should be fine. Again, I think I've mentioned this before, I often find it much safer to operate captures when you have an assault that's able to run and gun in and finish things off if it goes wrong. But I still think it's worth bringing. We may be able to create an opportunity for ourselves. And then, it's unfortunate that the Specialist Rocketeer is not going to have a proper set of armor, but there's still 6 health. We're still bringing a lot of value too. We just need to get them leveled up. It'll be okay. Yeah, it should be okay. Yep. Yep, I'm satisfied. Let's go ahead and get out there. I guess if anybody has requests, you can put them in whenever you want. I'll get to them when we go to launch the next mission.
France is sending an urgent mission request. It looks like the UFO went down in a densely populated area within the city limits. Let's just hope everyone on the ground stayed clear.
Bradford, like, we splashed this UFO right into a densely populated urban block. People are dead. You can't sugarcoat that. Oh my god. It's Operation Flying Hammer. Yeah, like a flying hammer just flew into this city block is what happened. Jeez. It's a UFO crash site. A crashed a scout in France. XCOM interceptors have splashed a UFO. We're gonna be going in, sweeping the crash site, popping the surviving crew, securing the meld, having a good old time. We are looking for captures. We're not too picky about what kind of captures they are at this point. Maybe an outsider's preferred. Well, let's get in there.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike 1 is ready to secure the craft.
Copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is clear to attempt the breach.
Where are we? Okay, this map is both grim and a rather fun one. I can figure out where we are. We must be in we're in a corner, that's for sure. I don't think I've ever had this start position. We're behind. Are we behind the UFO? Is it literally right here, is what I'm seeing? I don't think I've ever had this start position before. That's gonna make it a little hard to talk about the map. Usually this is a map, you know, there's a street running down the middle of it, and you've got chaotic half cover and heavy cover, little splotches of high ground here and there. It's a very chaotic scene. The UFO just crashed right into this city block and really smashed it up bad. But this time it looks like we just have immediate access to the UFO. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It is a small. We've got a pretty mobile squad, all things considered. This may be our best opportunity to take the UFO, but I'm not going to rush into it just yet. Where's my motion tracker? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and use it. Oh yeah. Mumbai here is... Oh. Could that be the outsider? Yeah, we see the outsider first thing. Long, I would be happy if you found... Yeah, maybe if you use this as cover. You've got the low profile, you'll be fine.
10-4.
Fauqueroy needs that. But everybody else, including, unusually, our gunner, is just going to be able to move as they so desire. We're going to be a little timid on our first turn because we see the outsider there. We might just end up taking the outsider first, though.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Is what might be about to happen. If we can nuke them first... Doesn't sound like a bad bit to me. It's only one of them. How bad could it be? It's not very principled, but with the UFO being right there, like if we tried to push out this way and go and clear the map more traditionally, the outsider's just going to be sitting here restricting our movement. I'm thinking we're pushing it. And I hear mutons, so frankly the outsider may not be the most dangerous thing on the map. Another motion track. And now, unfortunately, this door is blasted open. Looks like you're maybe one tile over, maybe two. Probably sitting like right here. It's gonna be hard not to activate it when we approach.
Position confirmée.
But I'd like you... Yeah, okay. So you are... like right here, if I'm reading my motion tracker correctly. Can't really see anybody else. Okay, I can't read the motion tracker. I am incapable of reading the motion tracker properly. That's dangerous, but it's not the end of the world. We were gonna activate that thing no matter how we ran up on it. Sniper, do you see it? It'd be nice if you did. No, you don't. Huge oof, but tolerable. We should be able to get... Let's see. I think this position lets us get a suppression. Yes. Good, and it's hollowed. And because the motion tracker is so far up, we know that the outsider is totally isolated. We should be able to just push this thing pretty aggressively. We've got to be a little mindful of our cover. Alright, we may try to get a smoke out onto anybody that's in half cover. Although the thing should just prioritize shooting the gunner that's suppressing it, really. I'd like... So who needs to be up close to deal with this thing? We want Desta for the command if we're going to attempt to capture, but that's dependent on what kind of damage we deal to it. Yeah, let's bring Desta up close. We want the grenades anyhow. We want... Diana to come to here. Will this give eyes? It will. That's good. I don't know that Fauconroy's going to be able to get involved in this. There's not very much good cover up close. He's going to need time to set up the rockets, so maybe we prepare Fauconroy for anything else that may come to interfere with our capture attempt. Sure, that's fine by me. Falk? You aren't really going to be able... You would be really... Yeah, I think we just run you up. Let's save your smoke for something more dangerous than this. And Caller. Hopefully you have eyes from this position. You don't seem to, but that's fine. That's acceptable. Counter suppression. That's fascinating. So you did have eyes, you just didn't want to tell me about it. No, you definitely don't, but the outsider can see you anyways. I love this game. I love this game. Great game. Absolutely incredible. Go ahead and suppress.
Got him covered.
Suppressing this guy is going to be the default. We want the hollow targeting anyways. You could technically get close enough. But maybe we hold off for a turn. So that we can save the command. Right? We just get people comfortably into position. Right? Yeah, comfortably into position to be able to push this and crack it open and overrun him. Yeah, the sniper can even set up. That's gonna be fine. I want you to come to here and steady your rocket. I'm a little worried about anything else crawling up on us. You're close enough to be able to do your job already, so you don't really have to do much more besides that. I'd like for Falk to be here. Alright, they are hollowed. Putting a couple shots into them could be helpful, but I don't think it's really worthwhile as a project. Nice to be able to get you to flashbang for additional safety, but whatever. You can all just hunker. Yep, that's why we steadied the rocket on that side. Those are some incredibly high health thinmen. That's really bad news. One is here, there's a sectoid accompanying them. I think you're dead to the rocket. And maybe a follow-up from somebody. We could suppress you, but then the gunner gets flanked, so I think we're just gonna be reliant on... You can't even get close enough anymore, because I've put somebody in your way. I'm a little stupid. I'm a little bit of an idiot, is what I am. I would have liked you to just be here to get the capture off and save the other thing. It would be cool if Falk could come back to here and not get shot. I would think that that would be safe, right? Because this... Yeah, like, this should be fine. All these tiles should not actually be seen. Right? Because he can't see this tile that Mumbai is on, because of the line of sight blocker. Can't see this tile, can't see this tile for sure. Can see this tile. shouldn't be able to see anything up to here. Is this really worth it? Is that worthwhile? Probably not. Probably we just suppress in order to be absolutely certain. And we can just turn and deal with the other contact as we wish. Something like that. That's gonna let you come into here in just a moment. But first, Desta, need you to blast that thing's cover open. This may not even work as a capture attempt. We may accidentally kill it. But I'm liking the low damage that we've dealt so far. That's good to see. Now the sniper, don't kill it, just mortally wound it. Who is that? Who's that sniper? Diana Long? That was perfect. That's exactly what we wanted.
Dors bien. Ça n'a pas marché.
Okay, that's unfortunate that it's still alive. It should... Here's the thing, it should... Here. Blast that thing's cover open so that it doesn't get any ideas. Cool. Bit of a weird turn, absolutely. You're not in as much danger as you look like you are. The thing is suppressed. It should run. It should run and die to the suppression. If it doesn't die to the suppression, though, you're in trouble, so I think that we do want to get Collar to shoot it. I think we bring Collar to here. Collar needs to move anyhow to deal with the rest of this stuff. The enemy should have a really hard time getting eyes on you because of the still existing UFO walls. You're in some danger, but it ain't that bad. Get over it. Get over it. You're a scout. This is the nonsense you signed up for. So here's the question. Do we smoke the scout, understanding that it probably doesn't even help save the scout's life? Or do we overwatch and maybe pick up a free Thinman? That Thinman is the only threat to the scout right now. The rest ran too far away to be able to see it. Let's overwatch. Ew, disgusting. Also ew. Falk, you failing to hit that shot may get you killed here.
Not a lot of heat on me.
Falk could have very well died. Alright. We've got another rocket. We're okay. we're in acceptable shape. We can't get a grenade in, so let's use our other explosive rocket. I want to clear this contact up fast. There's more dangerous things on the map than these Thinmen. Okay, well that's a start. You could break to the side, or you could suppress. You've got options. Maybe come to here. Where do I put my people now? It's a tough question. I'm not really sure. Sniper's out of position. Saw's out of ammo. If we use smoke... Hypothetically, what could this smoke cover? Like up there. you could push up, suppress that target, be in smoke cover against any incoming shots, and we get somebody else up here to actually get this kill. Okay.
Moving out.
Of course, of course, of course, of course. Oh my god. I deserve to have my medic died. I'm playing like garbage. Oh my god. Of course. Of course the sectoid's back here. Why wouldn't it be? Oh my goodness. Desta, you can come up. Oh, I felt that one in my chest. That is so bad. I'm bad at XCOM. Especially today, it would seem. I'd like to get some hollow on that guy, if at all possible. That probably involves bringing... Because I know this corner's not going to let us do it. Oh, but here might. Motion trap? Should be fine. Apply some hollow. Por favor. Oh, nice. If you are... Yeah, you're an executioner? That scout just did a lot of work for you. Hollow is 10 aim. Executioner's 10 aim. That scout with that shot just added 20 aim to Calder's shot. Took it from a 57% chance to hit all the way up to a 77. But Calder's still got to follow up. And he does. Oh, that was good. That was really good. I'd like you to suppress. You've probably just got to shoot. That's fine.
Missed the target.
Listen, you people can't just be blaming this guy called Mr. Target all the time. It's bad form. Take responsibility for your actions.
On my way.
Unflank yourself, Shukri, and get some smoke on our vulnerable people. I don't think that actually covers the medic, so let's just make sure that this is going to cover the medic. That's the important one. Now, the medic could heal herself, but I think it's going to actually be more helpful to suppress that Thinman. The Thinman is extremely dangerous. Like, they're just so good. Their aim stat is just insane. I want the sniper to find eyes on that sectoid without the sectoid knowing about it. I don't think that's going to be possible, but we're going to try it. Nope. That's sad. The sectoid's a little dangerous, but it's choosing not to be. It has chosen mercy today. That's good. You'll be in smoke till the end of your next turn. It'd be nice to push you up and get a grenade into this target. But I think the sectoid sees you if you do. So I think we use the scout to break the sectoid overwatch. Something like that, maybe? Yeah, suppressing with 2 HP. We're getting desperate out here. But we've got smoke. It'll be okay. Maybe. You see, if I bring you to here... Desta? No, you're not Desta. Desta could come to here. Dash that. Eat the sectoid reaction so we can move freely. Thank you. Good job, Scout. You're doing a lot of work for us. I'm worried. I'm very afraid of activating more stuff, but we've just got to get these people killed. So Desta. Okay, good. That's the furthest that we need to move. We've got a kill against the Thinman. This is probably still a kill against the Thin Men, and it makes that sectoid super vulnerable. Let's do it.
Catch.
And guys, so that's why they pay you the big bucks. That's why you're an officer. Somebody else can just run up and finish that sectoid off, I think. We might even be able to do it with pistol, but I don't really want to risk that. You can do it.
Rolling.
Awesome.
Dead and gone.
All active contact down. That was dicey because, and the reason that was dicey is because we took a lot of risks and used a lot of resources, even when we were taking contact that put us in an L shape in order to attempt to capture an outsider. It's a gamble that didn't pay off this time, but we did manage to get a really good capture attempt. So, yep, so it goes. You need to reload before you heal yourself.
Rock and roll.
Oh yeah.
We're just gonna kind of freeze our movement in place. Get ourselves back into fighting condition.
What was that sound?
Because directly ahead of us is the enemy. Now there's a lot of map this direction still. There's a whole other side of this street here. We can't even see the street yet. So we have no idea how far those mutons are from us. It could also be one muton leading a pod of floaters. Right? We don't know that it's multiple mutons yet. There's a lot that we don't know for sure. But whatever it is, that's going to be a nasty pod. I want to make absolutely sure that we're ready to deal with it.
Move into position.
Push you up a little so you can take decent cover if we make contact at some point. Sniper.
Time to
Come
motor.
back to here. Falk's gonna start healing herself. The rest of you, I think,
We're good to
are
go.
freezing. Except the Rocketeer, I want to pull back a little bit.
Head into that location.
So they've got cover that's actually facing the correct direction.
Good to go.
In case they need to rocket or something. Cool. And Falk can use 2 of our own medkits. We still got a spare on the gunner, I believe. Collar can come to here to join the rest of the squad.
C'est bon.
I don't think we're alone out here.
I don't think so either, Chief. Now you see that's interesting. There's a meld in the direction of this contact. I'm anticipating 2 more pods out there, by the way. That's what I think. 2 more pods. So we've still got to be careful. We've burned through all of our explosive rockets. We don't have any more cover destruction, actually. But we've got AP. We've got Shredder left. We're about to use another medkit. I'm gonna, because there's meld on the line, I'm gonna take the gamble.
On the
Move
move.
up a little bit. Just blue moves for the moment.
Je bouge. Des troupes ennemies.
A pod of 2. 1 floater, 1 muton. That's a very small, if rather evil pod. You can't get this over here. Yeah, there's high ground blocking you. Okay, unfortunate, but I think we can suppress that target pretty readily. If you come
That's
to
affirmative.
here... Nope, that doesn't work. Medic? What about you? Can you get eyes somehow? Not really. So I'm gonna have you come to here and heal yourself instead. Gross way to take cover. We're just gonna have to spread out. I don't know. I'm not, so far, this is the first time I've had to play this particular starting position. I'm not liking it very much. I'm not a huge fan. I think you are flankable from this position, so fall back. Where do you fall back to? Pretty far, I think. This is hollow? What? What? This is... It's hollow. It's got a secret interior. Go in. We found a hidey hole. Oh, that's actually really well placed for us right this moment. The shredder is just gonna steady. We've broken line of sight completely at this point. They've got to push us. The Muton can't flank anybody. The floater can't flank anybody. It should be okay. Yeah, that's wild, isn't it? It's like hidden in here. I'm not sure if that's intended, but it's there, so we're gonna use it. It's just a secret compartment. That's wild. That's absolutely crazy. Diana, I need you to fall further back so we don't attract a grenade on accident. Duke. Just overwatch. I want Collar to have a position away from the Rocketeer so that we don't get grenaded. All the way out here is going to be fine for me. Go ahead and overwatch. If we can get a little extra damage on this Muton, it's nice. It's not strictly necessary. Thank you, heavy cover. Now, there was a very good chance that we got shot there, but Desta's pretty heavily armored. Desta's got a really high will, so he's unlikely to panic, was the calculation I made. Like, if we got shot, he shouldn't be dead, at the very least. Now, we can't break his cover, but we should have... yeah. We should be able to tear them open. Question is, who's doing what? The shotgun can apply hollow, probably to you. Can also eat that overwatch for us so we can move in. We maybe don't need to use the shredder. That's probably unnecessary. Where's the gunner? Here's the gunner. The gunner would have to step out in order to suppress the overwatch, so I think, yeah, we're gonna have to eat it with lightning reflexes. Gosh, that's just such a crazy position. That's wild. Okay, that's unfortunate that you missed, but it's fine. It's acceptable. You didn't actually take the overwatch, which means the floater can't see these tiles.
On my way.
Oh, ew. I don't actually like that. Line of sight's getting a little funky over here. It happens. So we're probably gonna have to kill the floater outright. The sniper probably has to be in charge of that job. Alright, good start. It should just be one tap at this point. I don't think we can bounce a grenade into it. Oh, no, okay, good. We can do that. Desta, oh, we could get it right into it. Desta should be able to finish off the floater with a grenade, if we want. I think the more important kill is going to be the Muton, however. So is this a shred? Do we have enough firepower just to burn through its cover? I don't think we need to use the shredder here. I think we can just take some shots. Ideally... Yeah, because we have multiple sources of suppression against this target. We can plan to suppress with the medic. So let's shoot with a high damage shukri with the saw. Alright, it's half dead already. Half dead is going to activate collar for execution. I said activate collar for executioner, thank you. Your one tap, the SMG should be able to finish this job with some amount of luck. Nope, not quite.
That's a load of bull.
Not quite. We can suppress you now.
Got him covered.
As we use most of our resources to deal with that, I'm just gonna grenade the floater. Very cute grenade. I think we're gonna get stuck in there. Good, dead.
I'm under fire.
That should be a very dead muton. I think I just heard a meld die. It happens. It does happen. Can we feed our Rocketeer another kill? Let's just get this done quickly. Execute it, please.
All mission objectives completed.
Excuse me, there's no other pod? Only 6 aliens? That's crazy. Operation Flying Hammer. Apparently we blew up most of the aliens on contact. Or rather on, shoot down. That's a very small number of aliens, even for a crashed small. That's wild. But that's Operation Flying Hammer. 6 aliens killed, 0 operatives lost. 1 is going to the medbay for a long while, though. Not quite a grave wound, but our medic did get chewed up pretty bad out there. Yep. Falk, now known as Pixie, is getting her corporal promotion, which is good. On the bad side, though, they're wounded for 25 days, so we're not going to see them for a while. Desta's been promoted to Lieutenant 2. That's good to see. Madman Collar's been promoted to Corporal. Good. We're getting our barracks into a much healthier position. We took some gambles on that mission. They didn't actually pay off. But we did take them. We were able to set them up, and at least we weren't punished too bad for them. Yep. Smattering of alien alloys. 2 UFO flight computers. That's not a bad haul, actually, from a crash. UFO power source is blown out, so we can just sell that. Cool. I think that we can sell stasis tanks in Long War. We can't sell surgeries, we need these for a foundry project later. I think that we can sell stasis tanks, but it doesn't have the green you can sell these things, so I'm gonna hold off. I'll look at that when we need the money. I'm pretty sure we can just sell them. I'm pretty sure. I've been known to be wrong, though. So, yeah. Alright, that's a crash down. We can go right back to scanning. We're just, on the strat layer, we're just waiting for Gauss weapons to finish in a couple days. Repairs getting done. You want some weapon fragments? Let's hold off. I'll send you to those later. I want to see how expensive these are going to be. Oh, hi. Yeah, I really would rather not be seeing you right now, actually. Could we do this later, small scout? No? Okay. I've only got stingrays available right now, so let's send them up on defensive and do our little trick. one shot. If we don't get shot in return, we pull out. We should be able to get a decent number of interceptions, so...
No joy here.
Contact detected.
The goal right now is primarily to drive this thing away as opposed to kill it, since we don't have avalanche missiles.
Bangs out.
Ooh, looks like you're sticking it out, Neutron. Good luck. Good, it's burning.
Lost.
It's burning, that's good to
Contact
see.
detected.
Whiplash, can you finish the job? Still gonna try and pull the same trick, I think. Well, we don't have anybody to cycle you out with.
Engaging bogey.
Maybe we stick this out.
Disengaging.
It'll be a little tricky, but we should still be able to cycle you. There you go.
Contact detected.
At least one more time. This one, the UFO might be leaving soon. Oh, there it goes,
Contact
actually.
lost.
We should have interrupted its mission. We should have interrupted its mission, and hey, there's some heat ammo for the shiv. And you see, we get the cash discount up front, but we get a rebate on alloys, so we're actually getting an alloy back from that. That's good to see. The aliens just really want to distract us before we get Gauss.
Commander, we have multiple reports of new abductions in progress. The locations are marked on the hologlobe.
Well, you know, I could use the money. We're about to spend quite a bit of it. So I suppose I shouldn't complain too much. This is a light. We can prioritize sending our other people in. I want to make a new officer for this mission too. Alright, our third officer. That should be fine. Who wants to be an officer? You want to tell me, folks? Huh? I don't have any more engineers that will qualify. I could do with a gunner officer. That's maybe not a bad idea. Maybe not my best idea either. I mean, but Stuart here can make a decent officer candidate. They've got a high will. They mostly fight with the squad. When they run out of... I mean, you know, there are going to be situations oftentimes where the gunner is not able to fire. Whether they're using the saw and they run out of ammo, or if they're using the LMG and they have to move or reposition, but they still got a thing left. Yeah, I think a gunner officer should be fine. Let's go give Julie... no, that's going to be over here. We've got one more open billet. Congratulations, you're our next officer. Stay frosty out there. I love their little salute. Alright. So you're going to be leading our people out here. And let's put together a junior squad for you. This is an urban block, several buildings in a large combat zone. Should be okay to bring a sniper. Maybe not ideal, but tolerable. If it's a urban block, Shakti, you know what that means. We're gonna need the rockets. We've already got a gunner. We'll bring a scout. Some of the people from last mission are, because of Stay Frosty, they're already available to go again, because they were working with Desta last time. Desta himself isn't available because officers get a little bit of additional fatigue. So that leaves us with the question, who else do we bring on this mission? We've got an engineer, specialist. I think Gibson was injured on a mission, actually, is what happened. It's why we're just seeing you now. I think that's why you've been out for so long and are still a specialist. The Snapshot Rocketeer? Maybe. I'll have to make one. I'll have to make one in your honor. Huang, you can be a Snapshot Rocketeer. We can experiment with that. We just need to get you up to Corporal. There's a good chance of that happening this mission, too. That could be what happens to you. I'm always open to experimenting with my builds. I have a tendency to get stuck in a rut with them, I know, where I just always build one particular build. I have to be very conscious about doing something else. So Stuart, long range should be very covered. We've got an engineer, we've got lots of explosives. I want the assault superclasses more than anything. I don't really have many of them available, though. We could bring Beepski. Do I want Beepski? I still... Oh, no, the Phalanx armor is repaired, is the thing. Gosh, we're starting to accumulate a lot more injuries, though. Maybe we bring some slightly more senior people to fill out the squad, is what we do. I would be happy to bring Quan along. I liked how the Overwatch infantry behaved on her last mission. We'll bring Lair. I want to check also. Yeah. So, I need to remember. Oh, a snowstorm in Poland. I mean, that sounds about right. They do get some nasty, nasty winters over there. Yeah, it must be true. The internet's set up. I didn't realize the UFOpedia was hosted on a Polish server, but the internet's wild that way, isn't it? It's just crazy how interconnected everything is. Yeah, Lair, you can come along on this mission. What are we doing with you? You are our flesh assault, actually. So maybe we just take... If you're a flesh assault, what does that mean for the rest of your build? What am I doing with you? Do we want to give you Ranger so that you're decent with your pistols? It could be very interesting. It's just not how I usually use assaults. Oh, and way back is down now too? Oh, that's a travesty. Gosh. Makes the snowstorm... I mean, what I had hardly even qualifies as a storm, I guess. Although I think I slept most of it. Weather's crazy. And then that's my summary. Oh, speaking of which, I need to check this. Oh, very, very good. Okay, it's here. It's going. Now let me know if stream goes a little wonky. If the VOD that was about to expire is being downloaded in the background. Upload speed and download speed should be separate. It shouldn't affect anything. It shouldn't impact stream at all. I've just got to get this downloaded because my internet went wonky last night during when I was getting snowed on, but I wasn't able to get it. Gotta put in the work to salvage those VODs. That's important. Flush, you look terrified, Shakti. Do you not like flesh assaults? They aren't usually what I build either. They aren't usually what I build. I don't think I've made use of flesh yet. I think I've taken it on a gunner, and I've taken it on this assault, and I've yet to actually use the ability, which I think tells me everything I need to know about flesh. But maybe we just get a little crazy with Layer's build. Right? Maybe we can do that. I think I still give you aggression though, right? Aggression's just so good on assaults. Unless I gave you Ranger and then gave you Rapid Fire. Because Rapid Fire is just not as likely to take advantage of aggression in its use cases. Right? Because you can Rapid Fire through enemy cover. Okay, experimental. I don't know that this is actually going to be a good build, or rather, it may be a good build, it just may not be a build that I end up personally liking. But hey, you know, we've got a whole bunch of other assaults following the exact same pattern. We can take a moment to... Okay, then I'm going to have to... Cool, we can pause that. That's unfortunate. Hopefully it improves. I've paused that download. It should be prepared. Even if this VOD deletes on Twitch, I should be able to complete the download now. I just can't close this window. Let me know if it improves. And let me check my... Yeah, this looks fine. Cool. Thank you so much, Shakti, for helping me test that, keeping me informed. I really, really appreciate it. But that VOD should be salvaged. The download should work after stream. What are we doing with you, Assault? I don't even know. We'll come back to you. Stewart. I actually want to give you a saw. This is an urban block. You're gonna have to be peeking corners. You can't really do that effectively with an LMG. Malcolm Ross. I've actually been liking my low-profile snipers. I've got... Let's see, how many do I have? Ross, we'll bring you back in just a sec. I think I've got 2 Lone Wolves. I think I've got 2 Lone Wolf snipers right now. I've got 1 low profile. Oh, probably what fixed it, Shakti, was me pausing the download of the VOD. It was probably on my end. So, silly me. Silly me for thinking that download and upload speed should be separate. Silly me for not understanding how computers work. My bad. Oof. Hopefully, like, that should have just been happening for a couple minutes, is my hope and dream. So it shouldn't be that bad, hopefully. I hope it hasn't been happening too long. Do I want to make you another low profile? I think so. I think I do, actually. So half and half in our sniper corps. We'll have 2 crit snipers and 2... I mean, not as crit snipers. I don't know what to call them yet. We'll figure out a name for them. Let's see. Scout, you've got everything you need. Everybody's got phalanx armor again. That's really good to see. I see. Well, my apologies for the interruption. If it happens again, please warn me, because that means it's not the fix that I thought it was. But that should have fixed it. I do like the idea of Twitch being twitchy. It really do be sometimes, just inexplicably. A scout. What do I want my scout to be carrying? A shotgun on this map, definitely. Layer can bring the heavier armor. What else do you want? Maybe a flashbang? 2 flashbangs, lots of grenades, plenty of rockets. Awesome, glad to hear it, Shakti. Gunner should be set up. Yeah, I think this is our squad. We're going into an urban block, so we've prepared a more close-range focused squad with the exception of the sniper. The sniper is pretty much going to be solely responsible for watching our long angles. That'll be fine. They've got low profile, so they can get up on the roofs if necessary, or if possible. Let's get in there, let's see what this is.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
We're dropping you just inside the Egyptian border. We're still picking up transmissions indicating alien movement in one of their major city centers. We should get down there and secure the area ASAP.
Is this... Okay. Is this just the day version of Mighty Cart? Hold on. No, I must be crazy. This might just be the daytime version of Mighty Cart. Hold on. I could swear that this is what that is. This is Operation Lone Skull. This is an alien abduction, a light, I believe, in Aswan, Egypt. We're gonna get in there, we're gonna kill them all. We are looking for captures, and we're looking for Meld. And this is primarily a training mission. Alright, we've brought a pretty rookie squad along, some specialists even. Hoping to get some levels on
Central,
people.
this is Big Sky. Strike team is touching down now.
Yeah.
Standing by for your orders.
Roger, Big Sky. Reading you 5 by 5. Strike One has the green light for deployment.
From the looks of it, since our mission in Japan, I believe Fukuoka, Japan, we blew up their Mighty Cart. And this has triggered something of a conflict between XCOM and the Mighty Cart franchise. They attempted to sue. They're currently undertaking litigation against the XCOM project for blowing up the last Mighty Cart. So we're coming back, and we're going to kind of start a protection racket against Mighty Cart. They're trying to sue us, we're going to blow up another Mighty Cart, see how they feel about it. So this map is the same as one that we've had previously. Just to give the rundown for people, this is an urban block. There's kind of 2 big sets of buildings, which kind of you can think of as being their own individual map chunks. There's the Mighty Cart, there's a bookstore right here. Across the way there's some kind of, I don't know, TV or furniture store. I don't really know what they're selling over there. On top of that, the map is ringed by roads and has an alley running through the middle of it. This start could actually be worse. I'm not strictly opposed to starting right in front of the Mighty Cart, because that should mean that there's no enemies sitting right on it. As was demonstrated the last time we came here, approaching the Mighty Cart is very difficult because of all these glass windows. It's like a corner and they're all glass, you can just see right through it. And so last time when we started all the way over here, right, we had to push up to the Mighty Cart. We got up to these corners and we started coming in and we could just see floater pods, like 2 floater pods, right outside, waiting to fight us over those excellent discounts. So since we're already here, we shouldn't have to worry as much about that.
Moving to position.
So I'm not even gonna motion scan because my movements are basically set for me. I've got to get in here. I've got to set up to take this alley. I think is what's going to happen.
Headed there now.
Yeah, Kim, get in there. Stewart, follow.
Confirmed. On our way.
I think we're
Let's
just
do
gonna
this.
push the mighty cart hard. Get off the street. Right? If we take contact, we can fight it inside the mighty cart. That's gonna be fine.
Got it.
I'm okay with that. Once we're here and set up, we can, maybe we'll hear meld, and we can maneuver towards it. The sniper would like to get up on top of here.
10-4.
I'm gonna put you in this position for now, though. And you can come to here.
Those gates.
So the sniper will take the roof, maybe next turn, on blue move, so they can fall back if necessary. That assault has a lot of health, I've just noticed. I guess you're a corporal. I guess I just don't bring corporals very often. We've been spending so much time trying to level people. I believe that was meld out this way. So we're gonna focus on taking the alley, I think is the game plan now.
Rolling in.
Malcolm, check the roof for us.
Here they come.
So you're now engaged in a rooftop battle, a 1v3, and you're a sniper. You're not staying up there. You're not staying up there. We'll pull you back in just a moment. We want... How do we take this? We're definitely breaking line of sight. Alright, Malcolm's gonna come down to like this position in case they drop off the side. I need somebody here in case they drop off the side to push them out. Maybe that's gonna be Kim. Right, with a shotgun. This should be a pretty close range engagement over here. Maybe it's the assault. I think it's the assault. Is there another? Yeah, and there's another way up here. So if they don't drop down, the assault is still going to be helpful to help push that.
Those gates.
So the assault comes to here. Sniper's going to come down to here. And you know what? You've got the lightning reflexes to push back up to check for them, the Finments. So you're gonna actually come to here and be ready to help with this counter push. Julie, you're gonna do the same thing. Right, you could sit up here and suppress if necessary. Everybody else... Quan can come to there. Quan can go there. You just kicked a door that was already kicked open. Okay. And Mark, you're gonna come here. You'll be able to support the assaults maneuver next turn. We don't super want to take the alley under these conditions, but we will if we have to. We hear floaters. There you are. There you are. Just what I expected them to try. So you're gonna be able to come to like here. The enemy could be sitting up here overwatching. I don't see them on tile scan. I don't see them on tile scan. I don't see them on my step out. If they are overwatching, Conrad has so much health, I think he can take 1 or 2 shots from them. I think we just take this kill while we've got the opportunity. Where did they go? That's a little disconcerting, actually. I don't know where the enemy is gone. before you take that shot, Kim. There they are. I don't like the double overwatch. They were ready. Ew, that hurts. That really hurts. That's lightning reflexes though. It can get overwhelmed. It happens. I think what that's gonna mean... is... Gibson, you're coming out to here before this ends up going off. I want you to get a grenade up here. This is not destructible enemy cover, so we're going to be forced to rely on APs for this. Fire that scout. Glacial reflexes. I like that one a lot. They're alive. I guess that's what matters. Hold that grenade until we know that this thin man's dead. Ranger should make this basically a guarantee, even if it doesn't go in. Which it did. I want Gibson to get damage on target.
Throwing grenade.
Pretty good damage. So do we push up and suppress a target? Right, we could put Stewart here, suppress this thin man. How do we make the other one rendered safe? I don't think we can, is the problem. I think we have to fall you back. I think the scout needs to come back. That's really unfortunate that we pushed this and we're unable to prosecute any kills from it. Plus we pushed you to here. The only way we make that work is if we were able to take the alley safely. See, you don't even have the movement range, and like get a flashbang up there. And then it's not gonna work. It's too dangerous. We were able to spot them, we were able to deal damage. We know that there's a 4 health one and a 2 health one. Are we sure Julie couldn't get like a cute little suppression on this one and let the other one do whatever it wants? No, because it's got... It can even come to here and get an easy flank. Feels bad, but you've got to fall back, buddy.
Good to go.
We'll cover this alley with the sniper. They could drop down and do some work on the assault, but that flanks them. Like, they have to get themselves flanked in order to flank the assault. And the assault has the health to where both, like, he could pretty reliably eat 2 Thinman shots and maybe still live. We could definitely eat 1. If we overwatch with the sniper, I think that's as safe as we can get it. You're gonna overwatch. How about you start overwatching, actually? Both of you? Oh, yeah, just in case of that. I didn't think it was gonna actually happen, though. Okay, 3 active Thinmen once again. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that at all. They're pushing us hard. That had to be a dash to get that far.
Negative damage.
I did not realize that. To there. That's not a flank, though. Not a flank, right? He's right here. He's dead. That's what he is. This one's in the open. You didn't... What's happening? What are these thin men doing? They're getting super aggressive. What? So this pod of them then ran in here directly into us. We set up Overwatch. I mean, they ran face first into an Overwatch infantry. So one of them died horribly. The other one didn't actually run for cover. He just kind of ran away. A fascinating maneuver. I don't understand why he did that. One dashed across the roof, dropped on top of us, and died to Stewart, a point blank with the saw. The other one came to here. Thank goodness I had the foresight not to put Gibbs in here, but instead to put him right here. Because otherwise that's a dead engineer. Good job, me. Conrad? I need you to deal with this guy. Well, Contact seems to be intent on cleaning itself up for us. This might get acid on you, but it would allow us to recover that meld. Let's make sure that this thing dies first. Almost. You aren't actually acided, but you can't get close enough for the capture. That's sad. Does this sidestep the acid? I don't think it does. I think that puts you in this tile, which will give you acid. So just come to here. That's fine. You've got meld. Be happy. You can finish this off. I'll eat my own words. Who can we get to help? You could take a shot. Your armor eats the acid. There might be an angle. No, there's no angle for that door either. There is to give you another shot with command. What is happening on this mission? Take the shot. Okay, failed.
Position confirmed.
Stewart, we need another shot on target. Wait, pistol. There we go. All contact down. It was a bit of a crazy fight, but that should be 5 Thin Mints dead. I suspect there's one more pod out there.
Ready, Commander.
What a mission. What a time to be alive. Yeah, it's floaters that are still out here. We need to get some healing onto Kim.
Aye, aye, Commander. Don't move, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I think we just start maneuvering this direction. That's where the floaters basically have to be.
Position confirmed.
Gibson would like to be patched up too, but I don't think that we have the medkits for that. Actually, I think we've used all our medkits. I think we only brought one. So that's, a situation.
On the move.
Mark, get up here. Let's do a reloading. Mostly maintaining current positions. Kim can get up here.
Moving out.
Good. Smash up the mighty cart. We may not be blowing it up too much, but we broke like most of its windows.
Knock it out.
That's a fine mighty cart. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it. You know, it's a rough neighborhood.
We're green to go.
See, though, me and the boys, we could get some protection for your fine place of business. That's what we're gonna say to them. And they're gonna pay up, and they're gonna drop the lawsuit. Seems like the floaters are in here. There's more meld somewhere. Uncertain exactly where. The rocket would prefer to be here.
I'm on the move.
His acid wore off very quickly, which is fortunate. Let's get the saw on this
Rolling
one.
out.
Infantry
Rolling
can
out.
start to move over there. Sniper, I guess you can come to here for now. You're not going to be the most useful for this particular breach, but it's fine. It's tolerable. Come to here, see what's up.
Good to go. Stepping off.
You can come to there, and we should be mostly in position. There's still meld on the map, so we're gonna move pretty fast. Might not even steady the rocket before we crack open these doors.
10-4.
Risky as that is. Goodbye, Mighty Cart. I was hoping to fight them in the building, but they've decided to come to us in a pretty big way. The explosives are out of position. The sniper is in position, so it's a bit of a mix-up. But we could have some fun. We brought plenty of explosives. We could have some fun with this nonetheless. Let's do... Rocketeer. Rocketeer to here. There's nobody in your way. Okay, it's not the best rocket I've ever seen, actually. It could really actually stray in a bad way.
Oh, let it rain.
Yes, 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 that's exactly what I wanted. Beautiful work. We've blown open the side. One floater died instantly, this one's cover is destroyed, and now the assault should have a way to maneuver into this building on run and gun and kill that one. Perfect rocket. That's exactly what we wanted. The sniper's very happy to take advantage. We have suppression on the remaining target, so we can get a little bit crazy. Lair, how far can you run? Pretty far. If you come to here, you have eyes. I would have preferred to put you like here, but the wall didn't blow up quite the way that we needed it to for that. So you're gonna flank yourself, but in the process, you're gonna flank the enemy.
Keep gas.
We're also gonna have suppression. They should be fine. That rocket could have gone backwards. The rocket was fine. No concerns about rocket. Let's suppress for the hollow targeting.
Aye, aye, ready.
Welcome to the stream, Ross Beef. We're having a great time. You're not quite dead. I'm okay with that, actually. You can eat the hit. He probably dies to suppression anyhow. He should try to run it. If he doesn't die,
Heading to that location.
the scout's here. The scout maybe just kills. Not worth taking any
Everything by the
chances.
numbers.
That's Operation Lone Skull, folks. 8 aliens killed. I mean, it was just a pop, just one pod after the other, but we chewed through them pretty quick. Things got a little hairy with the Thin Men running at us, but they ended up screwing themselves over than us. More than us, that is. 8 aliens killed, 0 XCOM operatives lost. We manually recovered 1 meld, but we, I think, completed it fast enough that we should have gotten the other one on the map too. So we'll see how that comes up in the loot. How are the captures going? So far, I believe we have a floater captive. I think we got a floater last stream yesterday, if memory serves correctly. We've gotten a couple of attempts on outsiders. 2 really good attempts, like we got them down to exactly 1 health. And neither of them actually decided they wanted to come home with us. Yeah, Kim is gonna be out for a long time, such is the way of the scout. They ran into just a little bit too much Overwatch fire. But they lived, and they didn't get gravely wounded, so it goes. We've got Huang is getting up to corporal. We had a request to make Huang into a snapshot rocketeer, which I'm gonna go ahead and do now before I forget. It's good to encourage me to experiment with my builds. And you see, just in that situation there, that rocket would have been way better if we'd had a snapshot rocketeer. So there are definitely use cases. Stewart goes up to Lieutenant 2. We're gonna hold that promotion for later. Yes, and we got a lot of meld out of that. That's the notable thing. Otherwise, not much loot of particular note. We get paid.
Remember, we will be watching.
It's here. It's here, it's here, it's here. Oh, I'm so excited. Folks. Ladies and gentlemen. We've got Gauss. Oh, this is exciting. Gauss, Gauss, Gauss. The alien alloys have proven to be extremely difficult to forge and manipulate for use in our theoretical designs. Blah, 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 but we did it. We did it. We're making Dr. Gauss proud. Basically, the summary of this research, I believe, is we're going to be using magnetics to fire alien alloys as bullets. Now we do need the alloys, and hopefully we did not spend too much on the alloy shiv. That thing was ridiculously expensive. Everything should be in position, though, for us to begin the upgrade. We're gonna be building the Gauss rifle. The Gauss rifle may be the deadliest personal weapon developed to date. Yep, it uses a multi-stage coil gun to propel rounds at massive velocities. Gauss machine gun, Gauss auto pistol, Gauss stutter gun, sentry gun. Oh, that's right, yes, we're gonna be able to upgrade Beepski's weapons. Gauss carbine, Gauss auto rifle, so many fun things. But that leaves us with the question, what else are we actually researching? Alloy shivs are still useful in January of next year. Worth it? I'm very glad that you agree. That makes me feel better about the decisions that I've made, honestly. So what's our next research? What is our next research? I didn't really have much plan after this. We probably need to start autopsies. Sectoid autopsy, so we can unlock Psi. Thin Man autopsy leads to us improving our medkits, which would be nice. Better body armor's cool, but it's gonna eat alloys. I don't think, right this second, I don't think I can spend alloys on research. We'll do that later. Yeah, like advanced Gauss weapons, 100 weapon fragments. Are you kidding me? Body armor? You think advanced body armor? I guess that does lead to carapace, doesn't it? And we do want carapace. We do want carapace armor, don't we? We won't have carapace for confounding light, that's for sure. If we could have it in time for gangplank, that would be really nice. Oh god. I'll have the alloys. That's true. Candidate choices, right, for research. Advanced body armor eventually needs to get done, like, no matter what, right? Like, it's a slow research, but we can get it done, like, this month, maybe the very beginning of next month, depending on the timing. It's important. It's a step towards carapace. Carapace armor is, like, gonna be our bread and butter armor for a long, long time, I think. Getting closer to that, and away from, yeah, carapace can last until December. I agree with that evaluation. It would be nice to have the better armor. It would make my soldiers way more survivable. We are beginning to run into... like, our current armor is holding up for the moment, but we have started to see a great increase in injuries. The enemy's getting more deadly. Just as we've been less able to kill enemies in one shot than we used to be able to. Like, it's consistently taking 2-3 shots to drop enemies with ballistics, which we're going to be partially solving with the upgrade to Gauss. Similarly to that problem on the tactical layer, we're finding that enemy shots are finding their mark more often as the enemies get more deadly. We're fighting more dangerous enemies. We're fighting enemies with stronger attacks. And more people are ending up in the medbay because of it. Carapace does seem the way we have to go. I really want to stop off for Psy. We don't need a UFO analysis on the Harvester for a long time. We're not going to be shooting them down. And they don't land very often, so... you know, I mean, the percentage increase to extraction of resources from Harvesters is nice, but only if they actually land. So, like, we can wait on this. Yeah. Alien grenades without carapace means a month off. Yeah. Yeah. I think you're right, Roast Beef. I think we don't have a choice. I think it's essential.
I appreciate your
me.
efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
The event list is
I have
lying.
difficulty understanding how such an advanced species could show so little empathy for the lives of other sentient beings. It goes against everything we have ever imagined. The technology is there, but with it comes a callousness we would never have expected. What could have brought them to this?
That's a fine question, Dr. Vaughn. We don't really know. Yeah, mutons can one-shot us. That's true, and we are starting to see more mutons. So far, we've yet to see a full muton pod, but that's going to be coming maybe even this month. The football squad. That's scary stuff. Yeah, we need the health. The event list is lying to us, but okay, it fixed itself. Good. We've got a lot of money. We've got 64 alloys in the bank, lots of fragments, too, in case we need them. No, we don't. Oh god. Everything's so expensive in alloys. I think we have to stick to our guns regarding the alloy shiv, though. I think it's just... I mean, it takes so long to build, you know? Let's find it. I think we need rifles first. How many things do I need for my usual squad? We're gonna queue them individually. They take so long to build. We can increase manufacturing speed by hiring more engineers. I have actually. We can get one more engineer. That's fine by me. We can spare the weapon fragments for that. Yeah, it is really where campaigns go to die. Gangplank is just so deadly. Really, every decision that we have made up to this point on the strategic layer has been in preparation for Gangplank. Right? That's why I decided to rush Gauss, so that we could have Gauss for Gangplank. It's why I want the alloy shiv. It's why we're gonna desperately attempt to get better armor. Yeah, you're very cheerful today, aren't you? I mean, it's the truth. It's like, on one hand, this campaign has been going pretty well so far. Our lethality rate has been pretty low, especially here recently since we got phalanx armor going. We haven't really had very many deaths. The strategic layer's looking mostly fine. We've been able to keep the panic low. Like, I know it's classic, but it's going acceptably. Gangplank could break this campaign's back. Rossbeef knows it. I'm pretty sure Shakte knows it. You both seem very well acquainted with how the Long War mod works. For the uninitiated, Gangplank is a mission that is the definition of high risk, high reward. It's technically optional. Right? It's technically optional. We could ignore it. We could evac from it. But if we win, we get so much. The entire operation is known as Operation Slingshot for a reason. We're gonna be pulling back the XCOM program. We're gonna be, you know, loading ourselves up. And either that slingshot's gonna break at Gangplank, and we're gonna be sent flying back, we're gonna be bloodied and battered from it, or we're gonna shoot off into the distance. It's an incredibly high value mission. The rewards from it are amazing. But it's extremely difficult.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
So, what do we need for a typical squad? Yeah, we managed to drop the construction time on this a bit, so we don't have Gauss quite yet. We probably will get a stutter gun, right? This is the SMG equivalent, this is the rifle equivalent. We will want an auto rifle. We want another Gauss rifle, because... Okay, I'm rat alloys. We're out of alloys. How much did I spend on the alloy plating? Can I get another gun if I cancel those? I could get 16 back. Oh, that's rough. That's so rough. But I think that the alloy shiv is going to be worth it. We'll get a rebate too. If I cancel one of my alloy platings, I get a stutter gun. I'm definitely bringing a Rocketeer on Gangplank. So I think that's what we do. Delete order. Get me a stutter gun, please. So that's just under half a squad that's gonna get upgraded. It would be cool to get the machine gun too, but maybe not as necessary. What else do we want? We don't have this Gauss shotgun done. I think that's called the alloy cannon. In order to get that, we're gonna need advanced Gauss, which we're not gonna have. We're just not going to. We're not going for that. We're going for armor. So if I've got a... Soon we'll have 8-person squads. Right? So assuming we're bringing one of each class, not including any of the alternate stuff that we can get later, because we're not going to be getting meld stuff done for a little while. It's really not even worth it to go to the meld stuff until we have Carapace anyhow, so we can get tier 2. I'm not going to say it actually. It's a secret. Shh. They don't know about that yet. Yeah. Okay. I think I stick to my guns on the Shiv. If I didn't get the Shiv, I could get a couple more Gauss guns, but I think the Shiv is going to be incredibly valuable. So I'm missing... I'll need to make a choice between the Gauss auto rifle and the Gauss machine gun. Auto rifle's more versatile. Machine gun's really cool. The amount of damage the machine gun can do is absolutely just nuts. I do tend to prefer the LMG. We can make that decision later. So I'm missing that. I'm probably missing maybe 2 Gauss rifles. Like 2 of them. So we need something like 60... Yeah, you know, only just shy of 90 alloys to get our squad fully upgraded to Gauss. God, I didn't realize it was this expensive. I mean, so it goes. So it goes. What a game. We're gonna be fighting hard for these upgrades, it seems. We got other stuff on the way, though. Our scopes are almost done. We've actually got a lot of money still left over. We can get squad size 2. Done. Don't even have to think about it. Incredible. Huge.
Contact detected.
And a Null of the Earth scout showing up to hand deliver me some alloys. The elders in the stream, you know, in chat saying, hey girl, listen, heard you need some alloys. Sending some right now. Alloy jacked rounds? That's right, they do exist, don't they? That means we need to get our foundry up, but we're working on that right now, actually. I'll show while we're coming in for a landing. When this thermo generator comes up, we're building a foundry, is the plan.
Contact detected.
Alright, looks like we're going to Finland for this one. Pretty sure that's going to be Finland. Right on the Finnish-Swedish border, pretty close. Awesome. Now we can bring an 8-person squad. This is a landed, not a crashed. So we're expecting heavy contact at the crash site. That being said... Let's see, do we have any officers left? 6 hours until Dest is available. Anybody else? Yeah, we had to exhaust Yamaguchi for a mission, I think. Or were you shot? Were you shot? Is that what happened? I don't even remember. I think, yeah, we can wait for our officer. More engineers. That'll get us our things faster. Let's do it. I love requests. Maybe I take too many of them, but I do love doing them. Couple more people. Desta is ready.
Contact detected.
Alright. We're gonna be bringing a rather senior squad for this one, I think. Right? We want to get some more people leveled up. Cyberdisk introduction? We have already seen the Cyberdisk. Last time, at the end of yesterday's stream, we met the disc. We met 2 of them, actually, on the same mission. It was a landed large, a harvester, and You know, the first one wasn't too bad. The second one almost proved, well, it very much demonstrated why we feared the disc, but it didn't quite manage to kill us. So, we could see disc on this mission. It's a landed small, which is not the worst thing in the world, but the landeds just sometimes just have the craziest things on it. It was a landed small that we met the Muton on. Right? Just sometimes they've got crazy things going on. We can bring one of each class. So how senior am I going here? It would be nice to get people even higher leveled. This is definitely not a training operation. I think we bring the highest ranks that we've got. It's maybe not the most difficult mission in the world, still most of the people we bring are going to be corporals, but I don't know, it scares me. Gunner, medic, we need, yep, we can bring a sniper. Are you Lone Wolf? You are, very good. This is a Riparian, so I think we're going to be able to find like a really far back position for Sandler here to take. Not overly worried about it. Let's see, we've got to find a scout. There you are. Kernikov, welcome back. Good work, Kernikov, on that covert extraction, by the way. Really held the line for us. Falkenroth needs to get sent out, actually. Falkenroth needs to get sent out to infiltrate Exalt. Which means we need to sell a little bit in order to get that done. We will find out. We've got alien stasis tanks, which I'm pretty sure that we can sell. I'm pretty sure that in Longmore Mod we are allowed to sell stasis tanks. We don't need them. We do need to keep alien surgeries. I don't think we need to keep stasis tanks. But UFOpedia is down on account, apparently, of a snowstorm, which I absolutely believe. So, but this is, I was about to say, we could wait until after the mission, and if we've got any damaged, like, computers or power sources, we could sell that and get the money. But that's not actually going to be true, because this is a landed, not a crashed. Keep them in equal numbers.
Guess we should enjoy it while it lasts.
Things are relatively quiet, says Bradford. I mean, sure, Bradford, whatever you say. We are in the middle of an alien invasion. Okay. Oh, you need 12 for the project? 12 alien stasis tanks? It's not just 12 surgeries? Fascinating. Well, we'll keep them in equal numbers then. This should give us enough money anyway.
What could they be after?
No, go back to the situation room. Oh, insufficient cash to sweep. We've got to find a little bit more money somehow. Both, I see. Well, thank you. You've saved me from making a fool of myself. As usual, really. We have 67 floater corpses. Okay. It happens, I suppose. We've got 330 meld. I'm dubious on just selling meld out of pocket.
The engineering team is doing some tests right now that could be disruptive. I'm going to alert the staff as a precaution.
I guess... How many floater corpses would I have to sell to get this mission going? Looks like 27 bucks is gonna be 9 of them. Yeah, we do need floaters though. Because there's items that we build later that need them. Not to mention requests. Gosh. It's not making this easy on me, is it? I guess we sell meld. We've got a ton of meld for this point in the campaign. Despite us starting off, like our first few missions, we could not get meld to save our life. Like, it was so difficult. But we've just started swimming in the stuff here recently.
Calm. The last thing we need is outright chaos.
That's true, Bradford. I guess we sell a little bit meld. Computers, you think? Really? I guess one computer gets it done. I just usually find that we need when we get to the point that we need computers, we just need tons of them. Mechs next month, you're right.
Keep everyone out of engineering for a while. They're testing some potentially dangerous new equipment
you're so
down
smart. It is only one computer to get this done. Yeah. And we did get that landed large earlier, which means that we just had like a ton of UFO flight computers come in. Compared to how much meld would I have to sell? 7 meld? You know what? I'm gonna listen to you, roast beef. I'm gonna listen to you. I think the one flight computer is gonna be suitable.
I don't know what's going on down there. Check with maintenance.
And intel scan.
Positive identification confirmed. Exalt cell location verified.
We've got one hiding out in Argentina. Falkenroth? Hello. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's about all I have to say on the matter. Have fun out there. Have a nice time. You don't have any promotions, so go have fun.
Covert operative deployed to disrupt Exalt cell in Argentina.
Well, good. If you got a strong feeling about it, it can't be that wrong, can it?
We're not picking up anything new on radar. Haven't gotten any outside reports either.
And I do not mind, for the record, a little bit of advice or backseat driving, as you put it. I know fully well from experience just how possible it is to screw up a long war campaign and have to dig yourself out of a hole because of bad decisions. So warning me off of things that I may regret later, totally cool. Please do. I am well known for making terrible decisions. Let's see. Let's get a Rocketeer in here. Good. We're gonna be able to train up some Lieutenant Corporals after all, it looks like. This is a Riparian. I want heat warheads all the time, every time. I love heat. Heat warhead, best ability. Frankly, yeah. You know, I talk about trying to experiment with my builds a bit, but that's one point that I'm not yet willing to compromise on. Good. I'm glad to hear that that's your evaluation, roast beef. That makes me feel like we've been doing something right out here. Who are we missing? Who's the missing class? We've got engineer, medics, that's the support people. We've got infantry. That's right, we weren't able to take Falkenroth. So we're actually missing our assault. And I don't have one available. I'd have to randomly roll some of these in order to get one, if I'm lucky. Which, you know, does not feel necessary, actually. We could just bring an extra of another class. Get a little bit more other training done. But then do I really need all of these? I want you as a replacement for either a scout or a sniper that gets got. The heavies... I don't need this many heavies, is the thing. I only need one of you to become a Rocketeer eventually, maybe? Like, Kaneda here would be really happy to become literally any other class. Really? There's a bug, and Phoenix Coilguns Project gives both Gauss bonuses? That's wild. That's wild. Okay, tell you what, we're gonna randomly roll your class, because we don't need this many heavy super classes. You've decided to be an engineer. Well, that's cool. We could use the additional engineer, I guess. Sort of. Machoba here could become a medic. I'd be okay with that. Just kind of looking at my totals. What about you, Radu? I think I keep the rest. I think I keep the rest. That's... then who am I bringing? We're gonna be a little weak on the close range side. Maybe we bring an extra gunner. There's never been a situation where I've been unhappy to have more suppression available. So Smith's a specialist and could use the training anyways, I think. What are the Gauss bonuses? I don't remember exactly what they are, actually. I think, there's a couple upgrades in the Foundry. I believe... Can you upgrade their... extra half point of DR evasion? Yeah. That's one of them. That's like the special Gauss thing, right? Because beam is additional aim. Isn't that like +6 aim? If you're using beam weapons. And coil guns specifically get better armor penetration? Oh. Oh. And the Phoenix Cannon gets both. That's... That's interesting. So that thing would just punch straight through armor is basically it. Yeah, it makes them useful all the way. Yeah, we could end up using Gauss. I mean, you know, there's arguably eventually you want to upgrade to something better. But Gauss is good enough that we could win the campaign on it if we really needed to. It's not ideal, but it's like at the floor. You know? What are you doing, Father Garcia? Probably just building Ranger. There's a world in which I give you Deadeye. Silly as that may sound, with the amount of flying enemies we've had to deal with, I have built Deadeye on an otherwise, like, full right infantry before, and I've been very happy with the results. But I don't think Father Garcia is going to be that particular infantry. I think I want the damage. Ranger's really good, not only because of the additional damage, right? It's just +1 damage with primary weapons and stuff. But it also is going to mean that in the common situation where your infantry has to switch over to their pistol, the pistol doesn't have the long range penalty. And also deals a little bit more damage. It's really good. Like, Ranger on an infantry is just really, really good. If our weapon situation was in better condition, maybe I'd consider Deadeye. but that's probably going to be on a later version of our infantry. Right now, I think we just need the additional damage. And there's no way we're taking suppression. As good as suppression is, I bring my infantry to do DPS, not to run themselves out of ammo by suppressing targets. You need your armor, of course. Don't let me forget. You don't need drum mags anymore. You're not on that kind of mission. We'll give you a flashbang as a temporary item. It might just be what you take. This is our first gunner sergeant, Fuentes. Fuentes has done very well up to this point. For the same reasons that Ranger is good on the infantry, I don't think it's very good on the gunner. 1 more damage with... That's true. Yeah, with Ranger. Ranger makes infantry just able to use basically any weapon they want to wreck things. A Ranger on a gunner, they don't have a sidearm. They just have the machine guns. So like half of the reason that Ranger is so good is lost on the gunner. If you have a super shooty style of using your gunners, like you're not using suppression super often, maybe Ranger is good. I think I'd take Will to Survive. Suppression with lock and load is infinite suppression. That is true. That is a legitimate build. Like, I don't mean to say that any build in this game is, like, totally illegitimate. There is probably an argument for any number of combination of perks. But that also takes into account playstyle. For me, personally, I don't think that that's how I intend on using my infantry. Just as I'm going to take Will to Survive here, because the way that my gunners get used, they're sitting in a single position, they're spraying down targets with suppression primarily. Almost every single turn that I use a gunner, they are going to be suppressing targets. Except for the rare occasion that I need them to apply Shredder to something that needs to die this turn, and that suppressing doesn't really make sense. Right? That's the only situation in which my gunners are really shooting at anything with intent to do something. In that situation, they don't need Ranger. Their job is already... They've got the perk for that job. They've got Shredder. Or some of them carry Heat. That's fine too. Will to Survive means that if the gunner gets shot at, which is going to happen all the time, we see it happen constantly, the enemy prioritizes shooting at units that are suppressing. Will to Survive is going to massively increase our gunner's survivability in that situation. We're going to be able to hold way better with Will to Survive. So we're going to do that with you. Looks like the medic just needs armor. We could even put armor on you. You can keep carrying the machine pistol, I guess, just in case. It's come in handy a couple times on our snipers. Let's see. Yes, XCOM is going to be an interesting decision to run into for a lot of our units, because XCOM shows up in a lot of different classes trees. Lose the marksman rifle. That was a one-time deal. You'll never see it again, Scout. Sorry. Not sorry. Probably do something like that for now. Yeah, we don't have an assault, so looks like the Scout doesn't get to bring a battle scanner, which is fine. You know, the battle scanner's a really good item. I just have not been getting very many opportunities to make use of it. And Desta, you need your armor. And you need an upgrade. You're our highest ranking engineer. Which is very interesting actually, because this leads us into... Now, Desta is an officer. Desta's participation in captures is often to use command on the person doing the capturing. Yeah, probably on higher difficulty, extra con is just necessary to survive. The enemy does so much damage. But I think on classic, maybe we can get away with something else. We'll have to evaluate when we get to that point. It may still be a no-brainer decision. It'll depend. I haven't played very much to the point where I'm having to make very many Master Sergeant promotions in Long War. Full disclosure. Like a couple here and there, for sure. I've definitely built Master Sergeant squads before, but not consistently. I'm a little inexperienced with that. But for Desta here, there's this interesting ability called Repair. Repair is going to give us +2 arc thrower charges. However, Desta doesn't want to carry the arc thrower, because Desta's job in any kind of capture nonsense is going to be to use command to fix things. Breeze says Repair's the only option at this tier? I don't know. I'm actually rather interested in the possibility of taking either Suppression or Will to Survive. You know, I'm of the position, just in general, for Long War, that any perk can be good if you use it correctly. Repair is definitely super, super good. Any engineer that's not an officer is probably going to be taking Repair, and then we're going to get the Foundry project later that lets us capture drones. I believe it's a Foundry project anyways. It's been a while. But at that point, we're going to be having engineers handling captures and getting drones and having a grand old time. Will to survive on an officer? That's what I'm thinking too. Especially the extra will, because officers grant additional will to nearby units. It can. That 3 additional will could stop a panic. Right? That additional will could stop a panic. Welcome, by the way, Breeze. Oh, and Rossbeef asked earlier if I use medics as the smoke carriers. Yes, I do. Occasionally, not this campaign yet, there have been occasions where I've built medics that are fully focused on healing. But this campaign, I've thus far sticked. That's not how you say that. Stuck to the rule that my medics are for carrying smokes. I think it's a coin flip between Suppression and Will to Survive. I'm going to take Will to Survive. I want that additional will. I want Desta to live. Desta already has a tendency to put himself in positions in order to get those really good grenades, where he's got to be in like half cover to get like a mission critical grenade off. Will to Survive is, I think, going to help a lot. And yeah, I think we've just got to review Smith here. I don't have enough phalanx armor, because we just got squad size 2. Well, there's me forgetting to plan ahead and build the additional phalanx. Oh well. We'll steal it from somebody else. Sniper. Congratulations, you aren't allowed to have real armor. You're a lone wolf anyhow, you're gonna be sitting way back on this map. Smith is gonna be carrying the saw, just so that we can get suppression into the place that we need it, when we need it. Right? We're gonna have tons of suppression on this mission, because we're bringing the extra gunner, because we don't have an assault available. And yeah, that looks pretty good to me. This is an acceptable squad. Let me look it over, make sure we've got everything. And as always, if you do want a soldier, this is your chance, haha, to get one in. Take a rookie, give him a tac vest and an SMG. You know, it's a funny idea, but we don't actually have any rookies anymore. We've got them all up to at least specialist. I like the way that you think, though. Draft you, Breeze? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Do you have any preferences on who you would like to be? Or I've got a dice here. I can roll a dice and we can pick from someone from the squad. Only person off limits is this infantry is already customized. This is Father Garcia from hit game Faith the Unholy Trinity. The biggest badass rocketeer? Ooh. Okay, okay. So, you won't be on this mission, but how about we get that done? You want to be Aludatin? Let's go find him. That's the situation room. I went to the completely wrong place. Let's see, let's see. Where are you, Aludatin? You're actually wounded for 4 days. Not because you got shot, but because we had to exhaust you. Hopefully suitable. A high will medic for you, Ross Beef. Awesome. I've got a candidate in mind. Let's see. Breeze TV. We could do... Let's do a nickname. TV. That should show up then. Welcome to the team, Breeze. Good to have you. You'll probably be coming out for a big mission pretty soon. And let's see, a high will medic. That is probably going to be Holmes. Holmes is, I believe, the highest will medic that we have. If I take a brief look. Yeah, by a long shot. 51 will. I was hoping to make Holmes into a Psi medic eventually. I love Psi medics. And let's see, that's going to be Ross Beef. Welcome to the team. Cool, cool, cool. Looks like we won't actually have you on this mission, but eventually, you know? Cool. With that being done, I think we're ready to get a move on. I'm pretty happy with how the squad is looking. Just a little glance over. Yep, I think we've got all essential equipment covered, everybody promoted. Without further ado, trying to grab the potential volunteer while you can. You're a smarty. Oh, you are. Reaching for that protagonist character. I respect it, I respect it.
Touching down.
Let's see what we've got here.
Our target site is near the German border. It looks like the UFO landed out in the boonies. We need to secure the surrounding area and eliminate any hostiles before they threaten the local population.
Alright, it's out in the boonies, as Bradford says. This is going to be Operation Sacred Stroke. Really? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Bradford naming this operation that. This is a landed enemy scout, supposedly in Germany. This is actually going to be in Finland. This map, I believe I know what this map is. When we get in, I'll provide the map review. We are bringing our first squad of full 8 soldiers to this mission. Heavy suppression. We are looking for captures. Preferably the outsider, but if we get a good opportunity for someone else, I'm not going to be picky. I think we all know what Bradford means by that. Yeah, I think we do. Let's get in there.
Roger that, Big Sky. Strike 1, you are green to deploy. Approach with extreme caution. Current enemy status at the site is unknown.
Oh, okay. Interesting start position. This is very similar to the start position from the last crashed UFO that we did. That may have been the last mission we did, actually. No, we had an abduction afterwards. Where we got dropped off, like, right next to the UFO, and it was, like, the only place we could actually go to. This mission's way more dangerous than that one, though. This is a landed. The last one was a crash. We are not going to approach the UFO first thing. We're definitely scouting our sides first. Because the last thing that we need is to activate the Outsider as well as multiple other pods. Alright, we've got to treat this map with respect. This map... honestly, most of the time it's played from the other side. Long War Mod's been throwing us some weird starting positions. Usually this map is played as a big trek through the woods. The hills are not nearly as extreme as some of the others, right? You've got some hills like this, but you don't quite have the sharp trench lines that we've seen before. And so you're just kind of fighting through little ditches like this, kind of sitting on hills, firing at each other, trying to find cover positions that work for you. Kind of a straightforward, very open map design. But that's not what we're going to be playing today, it seems, because we are in the back of the map, behind the UFO. Oh, it's such a narrow map, too. Like, see, here's the wall. Right? It's right here. This is the map edge. Like, if I ran somebody, like, to this tree, I'm not gonna necessarily do that, but if I got somebody on the street, I'd be able to see both map edges with my squad. Easy. I don't think that we're gonna have much choice but to take the UFO and fight from that as our base of operations, but before we do that, we're spreading out and making sure that everything's clear on this side. So how are we doing that? Avi Sandler, our sniper, could probably come to a position back here and hold this side solo. Right? I'm dubious on taking this cover. It looks really good at a glance because it's heavy cover, but the step out to the side's gonna mess up Sandler's line of sight. They're not actually gonna be able to see nearly as well as you would think. This position's probably a little bit better, but then it's got heavy cover like right in front of it. Maybe here. Oh no, that's out of bounds. That's out of bounds, Scarlet. You can't go there. Even though this tree would be a great position for the sniper, we can't go to it. It's not allowed. That's over the Swedish border. We can't afford an international incident. Garcia maybe comes to here. Eventually. Not necessarily immediately. The gunners are all coming over on this side, for sure. Where's my motion scanner? We're gonna use a charge here to get our people into position. Where's my scout? Oh, there you are. I lost you for a second. Don't scare me like that, Kurnikov.
Разберемся.
Now we know that the scout's movement range is enough from experience to reveal, even if we don't see anything on scan, if we move to its full extent. So we're actually going to bring Kurnikov like to here. Cool. I think we're fine. Right? We've got to move a little bit further to clear the fog on this side. But we should be okay for the moment. Smith, you're gonna help with this.
Running.
Right, you're the saw, so you can just move up with the team that's going this way. The LMG is gonna come to here for now. Sandler, go ahead and take this position for the moment. Rocketeer. Your step out's gonna be weird to the right, pretty much no matter what position I give you. So I think we just tolerate it for the moment. We're not sure which direction contact's gonna come from first. There's definitely stuff going on over here, but we're moving in this direction. So it's a little uncertain.
That's affirmative.
Just gonna get people into positions where they can run to better cover. Pretty much no matter what happens. And steady. Thin mints. We got, that sounds like 2 thin mint sounds. It could be the same pod making it, or it can be multiple. If we're hearing thin mints, that makes me feel actually a little bit better about this mission. That's one less pod that could be mutons. It looks good. There's meld out there, so I'm gonna take a little bit of a risky move. Right, but we have a command in case this messes up. Good. Good, good, good. That means the saw can come to here. The LMG is gonna push up a little bit. Our flanks are secure. We want to take this hill, and we want to have a team ready to move up face to face with the UFO. And we can breach that way, I think. Zong C eventually wants to come to here, but that's not going to be a this turn thing. That's just too likely to activate. I want Desta on the hill. I actually kind of want the scout to come back. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We want Desta on the hill because there's more cover that is destructible if we end up fighting on the hill. Garcia... Which team are you part of, Garcia? Frankly, you'd be really good on either team. So let's send you to the hill. The medic is going to operate down here to push the UFO. Sandler is just going to be covering from the back. Slow and steady wins the race here. More thin mid sounds. Nothing is pushing into us, which is a good sign in my book. Right? I mean, the ideal way to make contact in XCOM, of course, is to sit in Overwatch and get a full round of Overwatch against the enemy. But the existence of meld is going to make that a little difficult for us. Because we need it. We need meld. What are we doing with you, Karnikov? I think for once we don't lead with the scout.
Copy that.
If we can get up this far without activating anything, we can reroute the scout over to the UFO. right? That kind of terrain is going to favor the scout way better with their shotgun. And, you know, who knows, maybe we can pull a capture. I don't have to worry entirely about keeping my people in cover.
On it.
There's only a couple of them that care about things like moving and shooting. Marcos. That's your next position, then you get up to the UFO. Zongxi is probably staying here for a long time. Right? You definitely want to come up to here. You definitely care about the whole moving and shooting thing. I don't like that pathing. It gets a little close to the UFO for comfort.
Yes, Commander.
So you're gonna go to there. You're coming here. And the scout begins to run back. Maybe we want to bring the sniper back over here to the middle now that we're pushing this hill. If we're not going to have very much play on this side of the UFO. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen.
Location confirmed.
If we had a rookie, we'd have meld already.
Contact.
Of course, the moment that I move the sniper, they push into us, but this is good. Gosh, they have so much health these days. You've fascinating maneuver on the part of this thin mint. He's played himself, is what he's done. So where are these fellows exactly? They've opened the door, or the door was already open. I don't really know, I didn't check. But they're gonna be somewhere in here. We want to push up, we want to get shots on the easily flankable target, and we want to get suppression onto the thin mints. We're going to be revealing a lot of new tiles, which does scare me a little bit, but we should have the suppression to deal with it. Maybe. So Desta?
I'm rolling. Enemy That's what we're looking for.
Oh, it's only sectoids. Okay. Okay. It's gonna turn into a bit of a fight, but I think we can do this. Infantry. You can't actually quite get to where you need to be to flank. This, if it lets you step out, might be a flank. But it's half cover. We'll think about it. It's half cover, but if we give Smit the heavy cover, then it's not like you're going to be able to get better cover anyway if we want you to actually be able to engage. So I think you go in and take the kill. Good, good. Welcome back, Garcia.
I'm on it, Commander.
Oh, I see the meld. Yeah, if we had a rookie, we'd definitely have this meld, wouldn't we, Shakti? The rookie would be so fast with the vest and the SMG, they'd just be able to climb up the side of the UFO and grab it. Let's see, Desta, I want you to take this shot, but if somebody else can take it, like you can apply hollow. 20% on a shotgun or 45 on a pistol. Let's take the 45. More likely to do some damage. That's alright. We weren't really counting on it. Rookies suck. Alright, Desta. Good, good. That's damage on target. We can follow up. I'm a little worried about getting any closer to the UFO, however. But we have suppression. See, if we move to here, we're gonna see tiles inside the UFO that could contain a fun little surprise for us. A fun orange-colored surprise, and I'm not talking about meld. Is it worth the risk for the kill? I think the answer has to be yes, right? Thin mints are so dangerous, we can't really allow it to live if we can help it. We have suppression. If we do activate it, we can pull up the medic, and we'll be okay.
Affirmative.
I hate having so many people in half cover. Good kill.
Right down.
You can suppress that target. You need to get into an actual fighting position, Fuentes. And what is that position going to be? You have will to survive. You have will to survive. If we put you in half cover, that potentially distracts them from shooting at Garcia. Or the safer option this turn is if we bring you to here and we smoke these targets. They're likely to prioritize Smith because Smith is going to be suppressing. Smith will be suppressing from heavy cover and in smoke. Garcia is going to be in smoke and in half cover, so he should be mostly safe. If it was just the sectoids, I wouldn't bother. Right? Like, if it was just sectoids, I'd say, well, if they have garbage shots, they're going to attack me with mind attacks. The issue is that we've got a thin min over here that wants our number, and I don't want to give it to him. Because you should be fine to come to here. We want to bring you to here so that you can smoke everybody. Very good. Avi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You should be still getting a lone wolf if you come to here. Very good. It's right on the edge, but that's going to be perfect. Yeah. Desta has will to survive too. He can survive a thin min shot if one happens to find him. It's not ideal, but that's what happens, right? This game is definitely not always going to throw us ideal situations. And then you're going to suppress this target and keep it from moving around. We know that there's not going to be any sectoid overwatch. Well, unless that guy decides to. It's possible it could happen. Hi! What are you two doing? Clumped up like that.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
All according to plan. What are you doing, huh? Gonna psi attack? Yeah, that sounds about right. Just a little bit of panic. It's okay. It's just the infantry. Ooh, those are some super vulnerable thin men. We have an AP? No, we don't. We're like one tile off of having the AP. That's unfortunate. We do have suppression. Only for you, because your step out's being blocked. That's rough. sniper doesn't even have eyes because of the hill. We could break the suppression pretty readily with a run. Like to here, maybe? Although the line of sight is so screwy, maybe they wouldn't even see you. It's possible. It's more likely than you would think. But I think that's what we want to do anyway, because if the scout comes to this position, they can get hollow on these targets. They get closer to the UFO, right? We want to get the scout up to here eventually. That's the whole goal of this maneuver. Some additional hollow on target would be nice. Yeah, I think that's how we start out. Unfortunately, we don't eat the Overwatch. We'll apply a little hollow. Good job, Scout. How have I not fired a rocket already? It's tempting, isn't it? It's tempting to put a rocket into them. Right? It might even open up the sight lines. Like, I'm definitely thinking about it, but it's also just like, well, I've only got so many rockets for this mission. It would be a decent rocket. They're clustered. We can't get a grenade on target, unfortunately, which is what I really would have wanted. Alright, I don't think... Can our other suppressors see them? Oh, you can! Oh, never mind. Yeah, we don't have to rocket. We can just suppress this guy. Sorry, Shakti. We're holding the rocket just a little longer. I found what I'm actually doing. Problem solved. Why did I not even think of this gunner being up here? Desta's only going to step forward as much as necessary to get the AP. We do not want to draw any additional contact. Perfect. Literally tile perfect. Excellent. The hollowed one should be dead. We don't have to kill the non-hollowed one. Let's maintain your ability to suppress just in case we fail. Let's use the SMG. Yeah, it happens. I think we're suppressing again. That's gonna be a suppression on all active thin mints. They're dead next turn if they don't move. They're dead to, why do I murder fun? I'm the XCOM commander. My whole job is murder, isn't it? Just because I don't always pick the right targets and sometimes I shoot the fun instead. I mean, it just means that I'm good. Passionate about my work. Let's get Fuentes into the game. Gosh. Your line of sight is really bad, isn't it? We probably would have been better off leaving you over here. How do I get the sniper in on this? Well, you know what? We're probably just gonna give up. Yeah, let's give up on the Lone Wolf for the moment. You're gonna be in smoke, you're gonna be fine. The sectoids are free to do some nonsense, but they aren't very threatening. They might tap the half-cover infantry, but whatever. Oh, that's actually not very good. Smart little fella. Oh, actually, they did that in the wrong order. He already overwatched. Never mind. It's a stupid sectoid. Idiot sectoid. Awesome. And we've got a shot. If we apply hollow, right, we don't want to move any closer. That's off limits to us. It'll definitely start activating the outsider if we get too reckless with our movements here. We're just going to take a 1% shotgun shot. We're going to apply some hollow. We're going to be principled about this. Right? I know I've got a grenade for this. I would rather not have to use them. You're both out of ammo. That's fine. Sandler. That looks like that's an oof. Okay. This is looking more and more like a grenade them situation. You're still panicked? I was expecting you to be back up for this turn. I want them dead. I want them dead. That's what I want. Fuentes is in a position to suppress one. We just have to get one kill here. It's fine. We'll use the AP. A little bit of kaboom. Because if I use too many resources just taking pot shots at this guy, I'm not gonna have people in position to deal with the sectoids. Because the sectoids are still a threat. Like, we can't completely dismiss their existence. We may also need a follow-up shot into this guy. We'll find out in a moment. Oh, nope. They're all gone. Alright, well, good job, Desta. We're out of AP, but we've still got plenty of explosives left. That'll be fine. You can suppress that target. We need other people to be moving up on them. We need to wrench them out of that position somehow. What are you? Smith. Smith, you're in full cover, right? Maybe suppressing will fix this.
Aye, aye. Light them up. Negative. Weapons dry.
Yeah, XCOM's a game, isn't it? The ghost of him standing here for suppression is keeping us from moving there, which is, I guess, acceptable. See, I want you to go up here. I'm gonna start getting people in position. You can't quite make it, so just shift over one and reload.
Locked and loaded.
The sectoids are just in an annoying position. We can't see one of them. And this one is, like, we can't blow up this cover. We can't flank it. We're just gonna have to get people in position to shoot the darn thing. If I bring Patricia to here, something cursed is gonna happen. This feels like I'm asking for trouble if I bring Fuentes to this technically open position. It's so old and creaky, it really is. Oh gosh, do we take the cursed forbidden move and stack my gunners? What would even happen? The thing is, the worst case is I may play myself and they may end up just blocking each other's step outs. I'm not sure what the interaction is. It's the sacred stroke we've been hearing about. You think so? Is Bradford some kind of prophet? Did he see this coming? I'm kind of just curious. If it works, it would actually be a great position to be in. Like, I don't have any ethical problems with it. The aliens cheat against us all the time. Incredible. Are you going to be able to step back in happily? You better be. be able to do that.
Got
Ew.
something over here.
Ew. More of them.
It's raining death over here.
Goodbye, Mel. I never really knew you. Oh no, they're doing it. They're fusion dancing. It's a ground seeker. So currently active contact. We've got 2 sectoids from an original squad, from just a pure sectoid squad. We've got a 3rd sectoid from the new squad, accompanied by a thin mint, and I think a single seeker, if my count is correct. We have initiated the Sacred Stroke, which the Prophet Bradford predicted. I think you can just kill this Fuentes. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. There's some value in suppressing this little guy again, but I think there's more value in making that dead. Can the sniper see it? No. Fuentes is very capable of one-shotting this thing in this position. Let's just use our resources effectively. Okay, that's not quite the one-shot, but somebody should be able to follow it up, maybe? This is cursed. This is so cursed. Garcia. I'm really not sure how we're gonna get anybody in a position to deal with you. You're in such an annoying position. Let's step you back into your full cover.
That's affirmative.
The enemy has to push into us, so Overwatch is gonna be effective here. I think we're bringing the Rocketeer to this position in a moment. What are we doing with this scout? This position's so awkward to play around because of the UFO being right here. Maybe we abandon the UFO fight and just focus on clearing current contact. Yeah, let's do that. Let's fall back from it. The medic can Overwatch to help cover this situation, maybe?
Got it.
Zone C is going to set up a rocket here. When the enemy pushes up, that rocket's going to be able to destroy some cover. Smith needs to reload. There's not much else to do about that.
Let's do this.
I mean, it sure would be nice to pull a little medic over. Let's work on that. Still use the Overwatch. And you. That's full cover? Oh, I didn't realize that was full cover. The sniper could live right there. Cool. Evil sectoid. We can't afford to shoot at it. Garcia either needs to fall back or hunker in place. I think in order to maintain line of sight to remain engaged with the incoming enemy, it's going to be a hunker. And then Desta's going to get ready to shoot it incoming. Wow, that was done on a 19% chance to hit if the pop-up was accurate. That's really good work.
I'm under fire.
And another sectoid. I think we've got eyes on everything right now. Oh, good, good, good. You've left the annoying position and come to an objectively much weaker position. That sectoid could have been super annoying to us for all of time, but now he's closer. We could get grenades on him, we could get a flashbang if we really wanted. We could just shoot him. So many fun things have opened up because of that. Yes, yes indeed. So many fun things have opened up because of that. Primarily, I'm a believer in this Thinman dying to the HE. I think that's going to be Desta's move. That's probably a dead sectoid. That's probably a dead sectoid, and then we've just got to contain this little guy somehow. I think this is going to be a very shooty turn. Not a whole lot of nuance to it. There's not a whole lot of enemy cover that needs breaking, except for this. Which the HE will probably just kill outright anyways.
Going out.
I'm happy to see it. Thank you, Desta. That should be all Thinman contact down. This rocket could delete a single sectoid. This rocket's not as good as I was hoping it would be. The sniper has just been unable to get involved in this mission also. It's very sad. Let's take a big shot. That's okay, now we've got Hollow on target. Which means you can probably follow this up. Very good.
Kill confirmed.
And we've got an infantry standing by. Hello, infantry. You can take a shot. That's a kill. And you can flashbang and leave this guy neutralized. I don't think we can get any follow-up. Yeah, there's like no follow-up available. If this fellow's flashbanged, he dies next turn really easily. And then I think we can turn our attention to the UFO, at long last. We've talked about it for a long time, but maybe it'll actually get done. Who knows? Imagine. So I guess you remain steady. There's no point in bringing you over. The people over here already are going to be able to finish this fight, I think. Rodriguez could actually be helpful. Bring the medic. There's a chance that we need the extra shot available. This poor sniper. I don't even know what we're doing with you at this point. I guess we start migrating you back towards the hill. Such a sad sniper. I think they've gotten one shot off this whole mission and it didn't even hit. Then there's you. If we brought you to here, that could be a capture attempt on a sectoid. Or you could just help kill the darn thing. Let's do it. I know there's still a possibility of capturing the outsider, so I won't, you know, I'm not gonna like try super hard to set up this sectoid to be capturable.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Meld? Remarkable. You're out of ammo. It's kind of why we needed the extra people here. LMG, how do you feel about the situation? Oh. I was more expecting you to just hollow target them, but that works too. No capture attempt today. Cool. We're gonna get people reloaded and moving into their desired positions to attack this UFO. We're gonna be primarily attacking from the side of the intact bulkhead here, because this door is open at this point. We can't really approach on that side effectively.
Copy that. Rock and roll.
And we are now going to conclude the secret technique of XCOM, the Sacred Stroke, and we're going to break up the gunners. And they can stop fusion dancing or whatever it is they were doing. The sniper is going to come over to the hill now and take the high ground. I don't like it whenever it's doing alien activity and decides to focus on anything that's not my squad. It makes me very nervous. Fuentes can hold this position. The sniper will come up here.
Location confirmed.
Alright. Fuentes may eventually even move a little further away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we can forego Lone Wolf for the moment. Those positions are strong enough. Yes,
On the move.
Good. We should be fine to cross this then. That'll speed up the process. There's Meld out there. I don't want to push for Meld with an outsider at my back. It's just how I feel about the situation. Like, this whole engagement was so much harder than it otherwise would have because we just could not maneuver. With the UFO being right here. And I do not want to get caught in that situation, if I can help it. The safety of my soldiers is worth more than any amount of meld. Well, any amount of meld that's possible to get from a single can. Alright, we got ears. It would seem that the outsider's probably on this side somewhere. That's good to know.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Very good. Sergey's gonna come to this position then. We can move up pretty aggressively.
Rolling out.
Fuentes remain here. The Rocketeer is just gonna join the breaching team as just another gun. It'd be nice to reload you, but so we can keep on pace with steady weapon. Like, if we reloaded you this turn, like, we just have to hold the whole team here for a whole nother turn, and that does not seem worthwhile to me. Let's get Garcia to lead us in. Oh, now isn't that interesting? If we push around this corner, we're almost certainly going to see it. Is it worth taking the turn to push my people that little bit closer? Yes, it is.
Headed there now.
Yes, Commander.
It's going to increase the value of stacking this side. So we're going to bring the medic over here too. You two are going to hold position. So we could have actually reloaded the sniper. It'll work out though, I'm sure. We're not using the motion tracker because we already kind of have an idea of where the thing is. And you need to sit.
There's something out there.
Alright, let's kick it off. What's that? I could have sworn I just heard an alien door go down, but it must be my ears playing tricks on me. Maybe it was the distant meld dying. That's probably what it was. They're kind of similar sounds. Oh, there he is. I wasn't even meaning to look for him. Cool. Garcia? Cool. There he is. He is kind of hugging that. Just gonna make it a little hard to get a cover destruction on him. We want a capture attempt, so Desta and Kurnikov are probably using their whole turns for that. Except that we can't really get people into the positions we want them to be in. He's chosen a very annoying position. We can't actually flank. Nobody else has eyes. He's out of sight of the long-range troops. We may not be able to take him live.
I'm on the move.
Tell you what. This is a shredder. All our people are in cover from the tiles it gets scattered to. Do it. Nothing ever went wrong. Firing a shredder indoors. Awesome. That's a good start. That is going to give Garcia Executioner on target. That's going to... Yes, we can get people in. We could potentially suppress. It's dicey. I'm not loving it. I'm not loving the amount of security that we don't have on this capture. He ran to such a bad position for us. It's like we've just got Garcia. You might be able to like step to here, but I don't think you can even get eyes. Step you to here. Can you even see? You can't. I'm just trying to puzzle my way through in my head if there's a way to make this work. The problem is the only way we guarantee a kill on this thing this turn is if we command the scout into a point-blank shotgun shot. Right? Which by definition means that we're not going for a capture. I don't know that there's even a way for us to get the additional damage we want on this thing. I think that's what's gotta happen. I think we've just gotta kill it. It's put itself in too difficult of a position. There might be another pod on the map. We could go for a capture then. Yeah, Garcia missing seals the deal. We're just gonna have to command it. Bring yourself to here, Kernikov. And I order you. Shoot him in the face. Right, let's double check. Yeah, you can't even get eyes, buddy.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, you can't even get eyes on him. Sorry, outsider.
Excellent work. All objectives complete.
Well, folks, that was Operation Sacred Stroke, a remarkable operation. Yeah, a really remarkable operation. That is 10 aliens killed. Maybe not as many as I would have expected. I was kind of thinking that there would be another pod, but so it goes. 0 XCOM operatives lost, which is frankly a little bit lucky. It was kind of an awkward engagement there for a while, where we were kind of half on the hill, half off the hill. It's a little tough.
Outstanding. Not only did our troops return safely, but the meld they recovered will certainly advance our development of new technologies based on this substance.
Are you sure, Shen? I'm pretty sure we didn't get any meld, but I'll check in a moment. This is good to see. We're starting to get more sergeants in our roster. I do ideally want a full squad of at least sergeants for next month. So it's very good to see people getting to that level. And Robin Smith is getting up to Lance Corporal, which is pretty good. I'm happy to see that. No injuries either. Decent fatigue. Yeah. That's a pretty good mission, if I do say so myself. 35 alien alloys, this is what we need to be seeing. That's gonna be another Gauss weapon getting constructed here in a moment. Managed to recover everything intact. Shen was talking to us about a single piece of meld that we, like, scraped off of an alien. I mean, you know, at least he's happy with us. Now the problem is we don't have the money
The
for
new
the gun.
engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Yeah, we need the money now. I don't want to cancel anything in queue. We kind of want all of it. The satellite is maybe less necessary. Yeah, the satellite is maybe not as necessary. But we've still got 14 days. If they shoot down one of our satellites, it's going to put us even further behind. I do think that we need to maintain the satellite construction. I don't think we can afford to delay it. Right? Because the plan for satellite deployments next month is we're going to deploy over Russia again, right? And that is going to get us Wealth of Nations, which is going to see a pretty big jump in our funding. If we've got a spare satellite, we may send that to another country to start opening up an air fleet over there. I'm not 100% decided on that yet. We'll be looking at the strategic
It needs to work with
situation
the gear
then.
we have available right now. Well, that's too bad.
Yeah, that's the story of our life, Bradford. We're just working with what we've got. I could cancel the scopes, but I really want the scopes. Right? We've been waiting on these scopes for so long. It's about time we got them. The alloy plating we want, and even if I cancel it, it wouldn't give me enough money to build a gun. I think that we're stuck waiting. I don't think there's anything we can afford to sell, really. Not that would be super questionable. Yeah, I don't think that we sell anything to get it built, because we need to sell so much. Right? We probably would be going for... Yeah, you're probably right, Shakti. I probably just need to be patient, wait for some more money to come in. I could build a Gauss rifle if we get another abduction, right? That could just be in the next couple days. I can be patient for that. I might also be able to build one of the Gauss, either auto rifle or machine guns, if we are lucky, depending on what we get. Put satellite over Canada, you'll get tons of missions. I mean, you're right. You're right in a way. Not any missions that we'd be equipped to fight, though. Our Air Force would be completely overwhelmed. But you know that. You know that fully well. Yeah, I think we've just got to roll time forward. We're probably going to roll time forward until we see what the next mission is. Scope? 2 scope, even. That's exciting. Alloy plating is done. We get a couple alloys in our rebate. Ooh. Oh, I want to take this. I was just talking about needing the money. You see, I might be just sending out too many resources in these pending requests. But it's just so good. 120 bucks for only 12 Illyrium. Like, that's incredible. We're saying yes. Absolutely. And the side benefit, like, I'd do it even if this didn't exist, but like the side benefit of slowly building up that shield feels good. Yeah. Okay, now we've got money though. We've got enough money, we could even build the Gauss machine gun. So here's the question. As always, it comes back to this. Which variety of machine gun do we want for Gangplank? Right? Which kind do we want? I have used both types, just general types, not always Gauss, sometimes laser, because I'm I'm garbage. But I've used kind of both varieties on Gangplank before. They can both work, I think. Some parts of the map really favor one over the other. The Gauss machine gun just deals laughable amounts of damage. Like, when it hits, it just destroys things. It just reduces them to, like, little chunks. It's incredible the amount of damage it does. The auto rifle, though, is pretty good, and it's very versatile. As we've been saying, though, I do primarily use the LMG variety. That's mostly what I use on missions. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a decision. I'm gonna go for the machine gun. I think that's my personal preference. Cool. All that money we just made literally disappeared. All the alloys we just made, gone.
Contact detected.
Oh, hello. Just in time, Salsa's back. That's awesome. The air game's hurting a little bit. It's only a scout. Let's do the defensive shuffle, or whatever we call this maneuver. I don't know, it kind of feels like a shuffle. Kind of feels like we're dancing with the UFO. We're just gonna fly up, give it a poke. If we don't get shot,
We lost the bubble.
we leave.
Contact detected.
Rinse, repeat. Hawkman, you're next.
Enemy is padlocked. No joy here.
Okay, that's 2 rounds. We probably stick them out from here on out. Yeah, we probably stick these out because we're not going to get very more interceptions against this thing. But, you know, we got a little bit of extra work done on it. Oh, come on. Come on.
Contact detected.
Okay, Whiplash. Going balanced. You've only got Stingrays. They aren't going to be very good, but I do want to at least interrupt this thing's mission.
Bangs out.
We need some upgrades to our air game. Good, good. Awesome. Mission interrupted.
Contact lost. Contact detected.
Let's hope Hawkman can secure this kill.
Engaging bogey.
We've got to stick it out. Not that they're giving us a choice in the matter. Whew, good. Good shooting. Interceptor destroyed the target UFO. This is just going to be a cash bounty. No salvage. That's unfortunate, but so it goes. It's $100 in the bank, though, so I can't complain too terribly much. Our air game is once again torn up. But what are you going to do about it? Ooh, that's a deal. Yeah, that's like double market price for meld. Robbed? Yeah, we kinda got robbed there. We have so much meld, and I haven't been selling it, right? Like for its normal market price on the gray market. So I think we can afford to take this deal. We want more money in our pocket. Nigeria has also been making a lot of requests, so their shield should be getting built up quite a bit, which I'm happy to see. Wow, and we made it all the way. More pylons. Yeah. I am leaning towards establishing another air fleet outside of Europe. We could rotate them into, right? If we're covering multiple countries. So, all the more reason to take these requests for additional money, so that we have ideally 2 whole continents by now. Wow, really? I'm behind schedule then. Covert extraction. Oh, it's the same one that we started the stream with. This is Sacred Hydra. A lot of sacred missions here recently. Wonder what they're trying to say. But this is going to be a 4-person mission to sneak our operative out. This is how we started stream. Is it how I want to end it, or do we want to start this up again tomorrow? We've been going for like 4.5 hours now or something close to that.
Excellent. We look forward to
I've got a
seeing
little
your
energy
progress.
left. How about we at least build the squad and then see how we're feeling? Oh, Desta could come along. We had so much time away from missions, our roster really had a chance to recover, which is good to see. What kind of mission is this? This is Urban Block? I think... Oh my gosh, are we going back to Mighty Cart again? Is that what we're doing? Is this Mighty Cart? I think that this might be, I think this might be, Mighty Cart again. There's a variety of the Mighty Cart mission that can be played as an Exalt mission, specifically the Covert Extraction type. Wow, we've really got it out for them. So if that's the case, I do want an engineer. Desta's gonna be coming right back out. Again, we're going for a senior squad. We need our people to be punching really hard on a mission where we only have 4 of them. I want an engineer. We're gonna be bringing Breeze TV out. Right, lots of explosives, so we can just wipe pods out very quickly. What else do we need? If we're going for a primarily kill route, I don't want a sniper. I kind of want to bring Buttercup. We're going to be playing this, I think, the exact opposite way of the last one. Whereas it could be Porton. Really? It could be, couldn't it? That is one. Huh. Isn't it? I don't see that one very often. Usually Urban Block on this for me has been Mighty Cart, but you know, that's not how statistics work, right? What it usually is for me is not actually what it's going to be the next time. What else do we want? We've got a lot of explosives. I need follow-up. The assault is happy. We probably bring Garcia out to follow up on the explosives. Very kill murder squad. Commercial alley? Yeah. Okay, so there's a few options for Urban Block. There definitely are. That one of them could be Mighty Cart is enough to get me excited, however. Let's see. You definitely want the SMG. We're not gonna change your loadout at all, Breeze. Same with you. We want the explosives. That's very important. I think we can take your ceramic plating away. Oh yeah, we got scopes now. You're gonna carry a med kit for us? We need to squeeze one in somewhere after all. With hit and run, the way I'm planning on playing this mission, with hit and run, Watanabe could hypothetically empty her whole shotgun in 2 turns. Everything's cool until it's a roadway or tank park. You're right. Although, tank park is very easy to sneak the operative around on, I find. And I think that's a settlement mission, isn't it? I think that's a settlement. It is, that's what it is when it's a production, at least, I'm pretty sure. Do you want alloy plating? Oh, I don't know. What do you want? So many things. On one hand, high cap mags is gonna let you just keep on killing. Let's give this to you temporarily, and then we'll consider our next decision. Shred. I'm actually probably not going to bring a shredder rocket on this mission. Against Exalt, that just doesn't feel as useful. We're probably going to give you a scope instead. You're here to break cover, and you're here to break cover accurately. That's your job. Because you're bringing one less rocket, we're going to upgrade you to the Assault Carbine. Yeah, once Exalt gets upgraded, every Exalt mission is going to become absolutely horrendous. What about you? I don't really care too much about motion tracking. What if we just give you the scope? Double stack aim boost. It's an aggressive choice. We don't have very much utility available, but we were never going to have very much utility available because this is a 4-person mission, right? We've got tons of explosives, more than enough. So we've got explosives, we've got kill power, we've got command. Alright? 1 or 2 more missions, and I think Desta's going to be eligible for promotion to captain, actually. We'll have to keep an eye out for that. We don't have commanding officers unlocked yet. Well, you know, it's available, we just haven't paid for it. I want to do this mission. I want to do this mission before we end. That's what we're gonna do. I kinda just want to murder Exalt. That's my mood right now. You know, posting my status. You know, want to murder Exalt. That's how I feel. Is this squad suitable? Is this squad suitable? It's got explosives. It's got kill. It's only got a little bit of healing. It's a little light on the armor front, but there's not a whole lot more I can do for that. I think we go in with this. Long flight.
Touching down.
So what's the deal with airline food, huh?
Exalt has another cell operating inside the Argentinian border. Strike One will have to secure the area and ensure our operative can retrieve the intel we need.
This is Commercial Alley, right? That's what this one's called? This isn't Mighty Cart. It's very close. It's basically the same map, it's just got different buildings on it. Cool map. We like it. Operation Sacred Hydra. This is going to be our covert extraction. against a Exalt cell in Argentina. I mean, same as we kicked the stream off with. We're going to be rendezvousing with our covert operative. They've got to hack 2 Exalt comm arrays. However, this time, rather than trying to rat around and hide from them, we're going in with intent to kill. We might not kill every one of them, it just depends on how well the mission goes. We'll see. But in this case, I think that our best defense is going to be a very strong offense.
One of our covert operatives was nearly successful in hacking a series of Exalt comm relays when enemy forces moved into the area. If we're going to have any chance of recovering that data, we'll need Strike 1 to provide protection while the operative finishes hacking the remaining arrays. If we lose the operative, we won't be able to recover the intel. New objective received.
Oh, and such friendly, nice, polite placements for the arrays. With run and gun, we can hack these one turn after the other. And you are, if we tile scan to make sure this is clear, a little cheesy, I know, but hey, the aliens do it to us too. We could even get that this turn if we really wanted it. This could be like a 3-4 turn mission. So the team that we really have to be careful with then is going to be our kill team. Right? Here's the map review, of course. Yes, incredible arrays. So the map review is a very similar structure, structurally, design-wise, to Mighty Cart. You've got a central alley flanked by streets, right, that kind of go all the way around. There's kind of an alley back there, but functionally it's the same thing as a street, right? Each building is a chunk of the map that you can have fully contained fights in, and each building has different challenges to offer you. The big difference in this map is probably that there's just this huge, I don't know, this is some kind of electronics store? I think they sell like CDs. Some of those look like movies. I see like phones and laptops on display. I don't know, this is some kind of electronics store. With a lot of fun posters in it, actually. I like this. You know, I wouldn't necessarily go here, but I'm sure some interesting people do so. Kind of a record bookstore? Yeah, I guess those might be records. Although they're a little thin. Maybe, I don't know. They sell something there. Something for the nerds. I might go shopping there sometime if we don't blow it up this mission. We've brought a lot of explosives. In order to make good use of those explosives, we needed to come up with a game plan. In front of us is the laundromat. I do a lot of fighting in this laundromat. This laundromat actually is perfect for our squad to fight in, right? We've got a squad that's carrying a lot of explosives and a lot of close-up killing power. If there's anything in this laundromat, we can wipe the floor with it, right? We've got to be a little smart about it, but if we come up to here first turn, I think we're setting ourselves up for success.
Enemies in sight.
That's okay. That's one guy. Don't freak out, it's one person. Fascinating. I didn't realize that Exalt sent squads so small. Like, before drop-ins. It's very funny, actually. You're dead, buddy. I don't even have to take cover against you. You're super dead. This is why the laundromat is going to be so fun for us to fight in. Because we're murderers. Murderers and arsonists. That's the squad that I've brought. And then Watanabe can kick in the door and make this guy wish he'd been born. Goodbye.
Nice.
Alright, the most difficult encounter is done. Don't worry, everybody, it's okay. We're alive. We made it. Garcia? The biggest concern with this starting position and pushing up on this map is the open windows over here. This is kind of like the equivalent of the Mighty Cart. It's not quite as open, it's closed off to this back alley. So in every way, this coffee shop, or cafe, or whatever this thing is strictly speaking superior in every way to the Mighty Cart. And we like it way more. We want to keep it intact. We're not starting beef with them. Now, Falkenroth, I think, is going to be fine to actually move up. You could theoretically sacrifice 2 tiles off your max movement and still get that in a blue move, I think. I'm wrong, but if I dash you now, you could potentially activate, so we're not gonna do that.
Ready to
It's probably
engage.
just the diagonals behaving funky. I'm gonna open that door. You are going to steady weapon. The squad is gonna kill their way up through the laundromat to this door, and they're basically, you know, it's like one of those spy movies, right? The spies at the end of their mission, and they've got to complete a last objective, and get to extraction. Like, a team's been sent in to secure them, but they've got a rendezvous with them, right? And usually the movies only focus on the spy, like, you know, hiding, like, pulling the hat down low over their eyes, and sauntering through the record bookstore or whatever this is, you know, and pulling off desperate hacks as the enemy closes in. And then, when all hope seems lost, the extract team pops out of a door and pulls them in and gets them in the helicopter. That's the plan. Except we're playing as the extract team and the agent. We're directing a movie. This isn't a real Exalt mission, actually. I should disclose. Exalt is actually a bunch of paid actors for this movie. It's gonna be XCOM, the cinematic experience. Alright. As cool as it would be to move to that door, we've got to stay on script. We've got to move to this door, actually.
Headed there now.
Let's move the operative. I think the operative needs, like, yeah, 1 more tile in order to get this. Perfect. We're ready to begin the run. We just need to get the extract squad in position to make sure they make it out okay. I'm going to have Watanabe handle the door. What we really need to be afraid of are drop-ins, or anything like maneuvering out from the coffee shop or this back alley. So, given that that's the case, Desta, you're gonna sit back here in case somebody needs a command. I need you to have eyes on the whole squad.
Moving out.
Breeze is gonna set up here. Now, this looks like the rocket can only go into the door, which it can, like, if that becomes necessary, but Breeze also has rockets that go in this direction. And then Father Garcia, you could just take half cover, right? That'll be fine by me. And you're gonna be able to handle anything that drops in behind, anything that pushes from the coffee store, or anything that comes through the door early. I think that's our setup. Alright, the Michael Bay style collapse of roof probably, Another infrastructure is just completed. That's your cue, operative. Oh, they were in the store with you?
We have
That's
an operative
fun.
in position to begin the hack, Commander. We just have to activate the relay to acquire the data.
Alright, time to do some super cool spy stuff.
Our operative decrypted some of the Exalt data and temporarily disrupted their communications. That ought to slow them down. Now we just need to find and hack the remaining relays. Commander, we're detecting new contacts moving towards Strike One's current position.
Okay, that's pretty rude. Okay, but they aren't overwatching, which means they're sticking to the script. That's very important. Right, they're actually supposed to only, you know, we get a nice low shot of the helicopter sweeping across the building from this side to that side. They fire off some blanks as they come in to make it look like they're really, you know, gunning for the operative. But the operative's hiding behind the mail truck here, so, you know, none of it actually hits. They drop down onto the roof and look really scary for like one shot, and we never see them again. They never get a shot off. But the viewer doesn't think about that. The viewer only thinks of how cool it is when as all that's happening, you know, as the enemy's closing in and they know the operative's here. He completes the last hack. Watanabe signals through the door somehow, I don't know. Maybe flashes like a mirror through the door. So that Falkenroth knows to bust through and get running. And that's how XCOM is played. Like a movie. Let's bring Watanabe back. Out of cover's fine. Nobody has any ammo right now. We're only really concerned about drop-ins coming in up here. So actually, we can bring you even further back. You're gonna take point. We're gonna bring the Rocketeer back all the way to here. They'll have a rocket leveled at the roof if necessary. Yeah, when Exalt are no longer paid actors,
Exalt
and
reinforcements are in the area, Commander.
oh, hi. See, that one shows up to make it look like we're actually being surrounded. The enemy's swarming all over. They're about to get to the door. They see the operative. You know, he fires a couple of blanks into the doorway, but, you know, of course, nobody's actually in any danger. All this blood, just make up this guy. Actually, don't worry about it. It's just really creative CG. Lizard, that is a wonderful idea, actually. Just kind of have it all happen simultaneously in a replay. That would be fun. That would be really fun. Now, the operative can make it. Can everybody else make it? Yes, which means we're out of here. You know, he yells something that totally isn't get to the chopper.
Operative has reached the extraction point with the data, Commander. Strike One can either stay and clear out any other Exalt forces in the area, or head to the evac point for immediate extraction. Objectives updated.
Because if you actually just yell that, like, it's already been in a movie. Alright? And none of our actors are quite to the level of Arnold Schwarzenegger. So it would just be cheap to use his line. Funny rocket for cinematic effect. There we go. You know, the helicopter's just taking off the Sky Ranger, and they fire a rocket out the back, just to be sure. You know, it's like this confrontation with the sniper trying to line up a last-minute shot, you know, just to keep the tension building. Because it's lame if you get to... we're gonna extract before I hit the wrong button. You know, it's bad cinematography if you get to the helicopter and are taking off and everything's... and the tension just dies, right? So you've got to have, like, this enemy sniper setting up the last shot. You know, you've got the shot through the scope so that you see the sniper lining up on the operative or on the pilot or somebody. And that's when you get, like, the last-minute rocket from everybody's favorite side character. They say some final one-liner, and the sniper explodes. And everybody loves it. The whole theater claps. That is Operation Sacred Hydra. We have successfully filmed a new scene for XCOM, the cinematic experience, coming soon to theaters near you. Of course, we're not doing very well on Rotten Tomatoes, but don't worry about it. Trust me, it's a cinematic masterpiece. Reviews say such lovely things as terrible. Bad bit, please stop. Oh, that was a quick and easy mission.
I'm glad to see our troops
I'm glad.
hesitating to wipe out the aliens. I guess I shouldn't have expected any mercy.
It's okay, Shen, you can stop reading off the cards. We're back to playing real XCOM. Let's see, no promotions, but $150 in our back pocket. That's all the movie made, actually. That's the entire profits. Panic has been reduced in Argentina. Falkenrath has another mission under his belt, which is good to see, and we know that Exalt is not French. A surprise, to be sure, but that's what the data says.
Intel decryption completed. Recalculating possible Exalt facility locations.
Well, folks, I think, yeah, next time we've got fun stuff that's about to be happening on the strat layer. We're about to finish our thermo generator. I'm gonna leave that for next time. Right? We're going to be making decisions about what we want on the strategic layer. I suspect it's going to be a foundry, but I don't want to spoil what's happening for you. Probably a foundry. It's really late. It's really, really late. And yeah, we're going to see what XCOM throws at us next time, folks. I'm very hungry. I can feel it. I should go make some dinner. If I roll the clock forward anymore, I'm gonna get to the kitchen and I'm just gonna be like out of energy, brain dead, don't even know how to cook anymore. I don't know, you ever do that to yourself? It happens. It happens to me sometimes. I just forget to eat. So I'm gonna go take care of that. So I'll take us over to our ending card. Well, yeah, that was a good day of XCOM. I'm satisfied with that. Thank you to everybody that tuned in. As always, absolutely wonderful having everybody. You're all what makes this so fun, because clearly XCOM is not going to do that for me consistently. A special thank you to all of our chatters today also. We had a very active chat today. It was very, very fun talking with all of you. Being able to get a couple of you in as soldiers too. Oh, I loved that. It's very good. Makes me happy. And a special thank you as always to the VOD watchers who are out there somewhere and will enjoy this eventually. I suppose. I currently have a VOD pending download. We're about to find out if I'm able to salvage that one. Yeah, I should be able to. And tonight, I'm hopeful, if the internet behaves. We've had some snow come in. So last night it was a little wonky, but I think the snowfall has stopped. So tonight I am quite hopeful that I'm going to be able to get the first VODs uploaded to the YouTube channel. They're just going to be ripped straight from Twitch and put on there. I don't have the time to do editing at this point. My week is just a little too busy. Maybe eventually. But yeah, that's everything. Oh, thank you, Lizard. I will. Yeah. I think that's my piece. I will be seeing you all tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday, so we're going to be returning with more XCOM. And I will also have for you all a decision on what our variety stream is going to be Friday. I haven't actually decided that, but I'll be announcing that tomorrow. Alright. Bye-bye, everybody. Stay safe out there. Have a good night.